Hello. Sorry, that took a little bit longer than intended. I misappropriated the amount of time it takes to eat an ice cream. Misguessed, maybe. Rather than misappropriated. Righty. Righty. All I need is Volvodon Carapace over here. I've already got my full armor set. And I need hard armor spheres to upgrade it. To me, it seems like everything is pretty good. Imagine I finish this today? No. It would be amazing if it happened, but it won't. There is simply too much to do. I have... what's this star? 6 star? 4 quests left to do in 6 star to get an urgent, and then I have 7, 8, and 9 star. I'm pretty decent. I'm not that good. I am not that good. And I need to farm Volvodon. At the very least, I need to farm Volvodon. Because I have 2 weapons that need his bits, and then those weapons are probably gonna have upgrades to them again as well. Entire 2 high rank in 7 hours would be insane, yeah. If I only had to do the key quests, it would be completely doable. If it was just keys, 100%. I could do that. All of the questies? No. You're getting into a nap kind of mood, but you don't wanna. You thought Village only had low rank? No, Village is low and high. If it was only low rank, I'd already be done, Mace. I've been in high rank for like 2 streams, man. This is the 3rd stream in high rank now. This is free ultimate, not try. If it was try, it would only be low rank. But every ultimate game has a low and a high rank in Village. Is there anything you can do, Chisel? You actually do something to, you know, free the brain from snoozling off into non-existence? Yeah, you can drink coffee. I was more thinking like something to play or... Drinking coffee works. You got a disease of hiccup on a hero and then you hiccuped yourself. Oh no. Your disease died. The brain is too tired for any actual mental strain. Just do some, like, chill hunts then. Why have you been awake since midnight? This is the problem with going to sleep at, like, 5 o'clock. You don't get to be awake to do stuff in the day. I guess you were awake to do stuff at night. I do remember you going to bed early, yeah, that's why I knew that was the cause. Oh, that's convenient, Eugene. You was productive? You were, yeah. How do I deal with the Argosy? Material-wise? What do you mean? I just buy it every time. Yeah, it's just the Argosy in of itself is random anyway, so why not? I just don't allow, like, I guess if I had to think about it, specifying what the Argosy goes for, always just leave it on, like, any. So it's truly random what it picks up. But that's not, like, a hard rule or anything, it's just... If you wanted further specification, I probably wouldn't set it to a specific thing. The Safari isn't entirely random as well, that's what you're asking, yeah. The Safari, I'm only ever using it for getting me sacks. I take everything it gets, but I will only ever send the Safari out for sacks, for monster sacks. And that's mostly just because in world, the sacks are such a pain in the ass to get. So it purely just saves time. And it's almost always the case that it's like... You got all of the materials you needed, bar one aqua stack, and then it's just like... Just get the cats to do it, right? And it's random to a degree. They don't get guaranteed materials. There's like a selection of materials that they can get. The quests that appear, obviously the monsters have to be in that one locale. They're always going to be in the locale they should be in, but they don't necessarily show up. I wouldn't necessarily begrudge anyone for using it all the time either. You can also get from shinies, yeah, exactly. They can never get you like plates or something like that. They only ever get you like maybe Scales, Carapace, and the sacks. I think that's it. Yeah. Whoop. I kind of look at them as like little rewards. The Argosy is like your reward for making it to high rank. The Tail Riders are your reward for making it through halfway through low rank. Played some Rise yesterday, Yoshiva? Took you a while to get used to it from World, yes. If switching from Rise to World specifically, because they're both 5th gens, is really fuck you. Because that muscle memory of like wire falling is just gone. You just lie on the floor for a bit and then you're like, oh yeah, the wire fall. Do you have a good time with it? Ninja nice. Can't say I'm surprised. The damage increase from the Jaggy ammo, combined with the multi-monster hunt, reducing itself, makes it injured in less than 10 minutes completely reasonable. Does she go to the Diablos area? Oh, that's cool. Neat. Zenoga destroyed you for a while. Nice. Good stuff. I'm always glad to hear about someone having fun with Rise. Too many people just like better shit, right? It's like, come on. Can you guys not, please? Okay, fine. Congratulations. You've earned your death. Hello, Massey boy. Welcome. It's going pretty good, thank you. Going pretty good. Cracked another challenge run off the list today. Get a little bit of extra time to work on this one. This is going to have some little bit of extra love compared to what it might usually, which is nice. Nice, nice. Very happy to play Inscription tomorrow. That's going to be fun. Maybe a little bit different from what I normally do, but I'll enjoy it nonetheless. What's Inscription? It is a roguelite deck builder. As far as you're concerned. Because I'll be playing Casey's mod. Which otherwise is spoilers for Inscription. Otherwise just the first act of the game. Of like 4 acts. But Casey's mod turns it into basically like its own game, which is pretty cool. Like Spire, a little bit. Not as much as Slay the Spire, but a little bit like Slay the Spire, yeah. You look forward to not seeing it? What do you mean by that? Does it work? Oh, right. I mean, you're off next week, right? Because you'll be in friggin' Turkey. You'll see a little bit of it tomorrow. And you're in Turkey. Yeah, but what are you gonna do in Turkey other than swim, eat, and be on your electronics? Good Wi-Fi will not be guaranteed. I would have thought you probably have good Wi-Fi in a hotel. It might not be the best thing ever, but it'll probably be enough to, like, watch YouTube videos and run streams on. It might not be downloading stuff, right? But 160p, like Iron. Potentially. The Iron Ice life. Living on 160. No point picking those up, because it's just going to be... Mega Potions. And I'm maxed out on Mega Potions right now. I'm amazed you haven't tried to come up with, like, some Darkest Dungeon challenge run to put in there, Iron. Which Monster Hunter has the best grip? World, in my opinion. Because of layered armor. Didn't you say Black Reliquary is, like, incredibly fucking hard, though? I already struggle enough with normal. Actually, to be fair, that might be a good reason for there not to be a challenge run in there. I already struggle enough with normal. It might be easier in some ways. Walls of Text does not appear to be one of them, though. Did it struggle with the early game? It might change significantly. It's reading comprehension, the game, yeah. No dodging Monster Hunter. Just play Lance. Or maybe Charge Blade, depending on how proficient you are with it. Your brain cobbled up a genius run. Oh god, what's that? No, base. No. No, 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 and no. Named comps only? The only thing with that is you might not be able to actually make it happen. What about Bloodborne? I can't play Bloodborne and stream it. Why does this barrel look so much cooler than the world version? It's the copper, yeah. Still waiting for Bloodborne PC. Yeah, everyone is. I have a PlayStation 4, but with the setup I have at the moment, I can't I can't do it. Yeah, the problem with the named comps, Mace, the only reason why I say it's a little bit awkward to do is because the heroes level up, you're going to get popped into a situation where you can't use them on the missions you need to use them on, right? And then you're going to be like cycling your roster just to delete people out. And it's going to take really long. I will never play that game on Radiant. I'm thoroughly going to play on the middle difficulty forever. Oh, really? Jesus. Ooh. Good clickies. Nothing sticky, just a regular, yeah. I remember you saying that before, that it's like arguably harder in a sense. Because of you leveling up quicker. You get less money, which means you get less upgrades and it makes it harder in that way. Let me have a look at the named compositions. There's a surprisingly large number of them. Oops. Actually. Holy crap. This page goes. Yeah, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that because that is just too long, to be honest. Excuse me, sorry. I'm sorry, Mace. It was a good idea. But if you look at that page, there's so many. You'll understand. There's so many. Like the first 50 are just antiquarian in the back slot. You've read the whole thing? What on earth? Thank you, Matty boy. You have fun time? Yeah, exactly. Probably not. He was bored. That's taking Was Bored to a whole new level, man. Name each comfort order. Saying you've read it all does not mean that you paid any attention and remembered it. This was when you played Darkest Dungeon 1? Oh, that was a while ago at this point then. That's over a year ago. You talking about Dragon's Dogma or Darkest Dungeon base? Yes. Yes, side. What about Darkest Dungeon 2, mate? You're not gonna like it. It doesn't matter if it's on sale, you're not going to enjoy it. Put it to me this, Space. Listen to me, imagine, like, in your mind's eye, imagine my words. You're playing Darkest Dungeon 1. A bad twist of fate hits you. That frustration and irritation, that anger. When a character dies, when your Crusader, who you decked out in golden armor, dies, he's dead forever, never to return. Except, instead of it being 10 minutes on that expedition, you've been on that expedition for 3 hours. And you have to stay on that expedition for another hour, knowing that it's completely doomed because you're down a character. And you can't just leave. Because you've got to get to the next inn before you can leave, and that sometimes takes a full hour to get to the next inn. Man, I should play that game. Get all the way to the boss, 5 hours in, die, lose. Do the whole thing again, die, lose, die, lose, die, lose. If you want to waste your own money, buddy, do it. At least the money goes to a good game studio. This time. I tried. Get Darkest Dungeon similar to Darkest Dungeon 1. Kingdom Come or something. Yeah, I saw that. It was a bit weird. I didn't really understand it. Can't get out of your head? Why? I don't understand how there'd be like a single thing there that's appealing for you. Is it going down or is it going? It's going all the way. Did I just sharpen? I think I did. Because you don't know. You'll give it a ponder. Enjoy purchasing it. You said ponder? Yeah, that means it's already too late and you're gonna buy it. Might not be now, might not be tomorrow, might not be in a week's time. You're gonna buy it. Eventually, you'll get it. It's so terrible, man. So terrible. You already have. You've actually owned it since day one. Just can't work up the courage to play it. Since I streamed it. Was that day one? I can't remember if I streamed it when it came out or not. I remember I didn't stream very much of it. Very much of it. I was hyped, yeah, and then I was disappointed. I've distinctly made the decision to not get hype about Slay the Spire 2 for that exact reason. Sometimes it's impossible to create the magic. Recreate the magic. You just can't do it. There's a second one? Yeah, it got announced very recently. It's at that stage where it's like, we're announcing that we're working on it though, right? Not a release date or anything like that. The art style looks similar but slightly different. I actually really like it. It looks really nice. I have no idea. I looked at the Steam page for approximately like half a minute and then stop paying attention. It's your prediction? Ah, okay. I hope they don't just revamp the first game. That's the, like, scummy... the scummy way of doing it. I will hopefully get the chance to play it blind. Me and Dawn were talking about it a little bit the other day. I think it was me and Dawn. I was saying that I hope the thing that they kind of leave is that they kind of keep it the more simple characters. Like the Ironclad, like the Silent. Because that was what I really enjoyed about Slay the Spire 1. I didn't really enjoy the Watcher and whoever the fuck the other person was as much. They just got a little bit too, like, convoluted and complex, and I was just like, I don't really enjoy this as much. Yeah, exactly. We know some characters are returning. A skeleton. I mean, there was plenty of skeletons in the first game, I think. Actually, was there? I don't know if there was any skellies. I recall. Oh, it's the weird intangible, dude. The defect, yes, X. The robot. Hey. Darkest Dungeon 2 anticipators were in shambles for like Reyno wasn't in it. The fact that they chose not to put Reyno in from the start is fucking wild, man. Genuinely baffling, whatever they were thinking at that point. Reyno and Dismas was the iconic character, the duo. Hell, there's even a fucking special achievement for them, right? You can't just not put them in. In one but the other? It's just wrong. It's just wrong. Just counting so here. I have 6 months left of the year. 6.5, right? I have 6 challenges done. I've got 14 challenges to do. In the rest of the year? 6 months? I don't have 6 months. I can't count. I've got 8 months. Can't count for shit. 8.5. So it's kind of interesting. I mean, there is no real fixed rule set anywhere, but sure, Eugene, why not? You think 10 is going to be closer? No. You haven't tried the Inscription post-game, you don't know how long it can take. Are you guinea pigging me, Dawn? Have I been guinea pigged right now? Got a quick break, you're gonna jump back in a few. Nice. You still in high rank? You are still alive. Nice. Very nice. I hope you managed to stay that way. I've played a little bit of the Inscription post-game. I don't know if you can delete the data for it, but if you can, I will, and I'll do it from scratch. I think I played like 3 or 4 runs, and that's it, so not too much, but I did play a little bit. It was fun. You didn't do shit in high rank yet? Fair enough. Have you done the Pookie? It's also a very different scope that you're talking about, Ein. Like, comparing Slay the Spire to Dark Souls 1, the scope of those games is massively different. I don't necessarily think it's, like, fair to compare, right? I don't know how many developers Dark Souls 1 had, but Slay the Spire can't have more than, like, 5, right? Didn't even go on the expedition, you stopped right after Zara. Put the random files back in, you've been on a break since. Oh, right, that makes sense. People want it to have big changes. I don't know if I do, to be honest. Like Raw 1 to 2 or Darkest Dungeon 1 to 2, yeah. I think the issue there, though, is like... That shows how volatile... Like, just those 2 examples show how volatile that is, in my opinion. Risk of Rain 1 to 2, everyone was, like, really suspicious on its, like, pre its release. I think the game is way better with the 3D edition, personally. And Darkest Dungeon, I was actually really excited for it before it coming out, and then I think the game is actually way worse. You're kind of expecting an Elder right away. Hopefully you don't get an Arena Elder. That's the worst. Probably does an update 1.5 and that's it, yeah. I mean, they could do some, like, relatively significant stuff. I just hope they don't. For me, the complex, like, the combats or the characters' simplicity is what makes them enjoyable. You know what the Ironclad does. It's as soon as the characters start getting complex that it gets too much, because then it's also like... The cards have their complexity on it, and usually you're playing your cards off of what relics you get in order to try and truly make like a stronger deck. And then like the limit of where do I stop, how many cards do I add, do I remove cards, all of that stuff, that's where it becomes complex. So when the character is also innately complex, it's just too much for me. But they could do, like, more floors, more bosses, but smaller floors. They could do something with the curse system to maybe make it a little bit more interesting and usable. Curse system's a little bit too... almost like intense, I suppose. Like if you want a curse, you want it removed, for the most part. If you get a curse, you want it removed. It would be nicer to kind of be like, lose one potion slot. That's not the end of the world. Like, it's annoying, but... do you want to spend your money on getting one extra potion slot, or would you rather save it to get another relic or a good card, right? Whereas I feel like the way it is, where it's like, unplayable grants weak, you're like, just remove it. Get it out of my fucking deck. Anything else you enjoy in any arena as of now? Yeah, you haven't got to the true Elder AoE spam. High rank Kirin just spamming lightning all the way across the arena in a crisscross, Eugene. That's where suddenly it becomes an issue. Uragan rolling around, leaving bombs everywhere. Ugh. Character Downfall added was kind of cool. I haven't played Downfall. Obviously, like, that's just my take. I'm sure some people really love the Silent Underwatcher because of the mechanical depth. In general, timing your attacks, carefully watching all three monsters being successful with it's the fun part. It's when it gets to the point where it's too much, though. That's what I'm talking about. When they're just, like, you can't time an attack because there's too many monsters, right? Or the monsters are doing too much, is what I mean, sorry. Otherwise, in low rank arenas, that's really enjoyable. Defect's your favorite. I wish I had the brain to play Defect. I just don't. Setting the bar to your Uragan experience is bullshit, yeah. Ready, earplugs 1. Ooh, but that was nice. Quite the boon. I believe after this Baroth, the pink graphene is the last quest in this tier. So I'm nearly done with this tier of quests, which is really nice. I think, thankfully, I'm just thinking, because it's not impossible that when I finish this run, I end up drawing the 4U run. That's the bow-only village one. I don't think I specified all village quests on that one. It was merely just, like, complete village with bow. I need to check that. Although in 4U, I don't know if that would be as bad. It probably would. I'll probably do all the village quests anyway. Just because otherwise you can rush through it so ridiculously quickly, and that's not the point. Training powers. Powers are the, like, the buffs, right? I always just try to play, like, super lightning heavy. Kill all of the enemies before they kill me. That's how I played him. And I should play Slay the Spire at some point. Too many games I want to play on this goddamn stream. Not enough time. Not enough darn time. Everything's gonna get moved all over the place anyway. It's gonna be a nightmare. It's gonna be fun. You injured? Good. That is what I was waiting for. Took your time. You were harder to do than the Rathian. Hit zones are worse. Rathian just smack her on the head and do shitloads of damage. Baroth, you kind of want to hit his little armsies. Little clappers. Get the distinct feeling that sounds incredibly untrue, but it might not be. That sounds incredibly untrue, though. It's one of those things that they say Someone says it, and then a whole bunch of people believe it, and then it's just not the case. I mean, just because you've copied the thing that the post that someone made, it doesn't make it true, Mace. There's a power that draws one card for each power you cast, another one that makes lightning every time you cast a power, another one that makes you draw a power each next turn, another one that makes your next powers cast twice. Oh. That's pretty wild, yeah. Where'd you get the energy, though? To do all of that shenanigans while not dying? Okay. Nearly there. Nearly there. Just 3 more stars to go. Ah. I imagine this one probably has the most stuff in it anyway. Not gonna lie, you don't recall that part. Okay. Really do my farm. I haven't looked at it in a hot moment. Hi. Right, I want honey. I definitely want some dragon toadstools. What the hell is mummified hand? Whenever you play a power, a random card in your hand costs 0 for the turn. Okay, so you just like stretch and hope. Cool. Hope that it works out in a way that allows you to just keep playing powers over and over and over again. Seems kind of neat. Seems kind of neat. Grab antidotes because it's Pinkian. I also really need to do this, which is what I've been intending to do for ages, but then I keep forgetting to do. Make like 30 of these. Make an additional 2 just because I'm weird. And then this. I need these in my inventory just all the time. Kind of important. I'll put nullberries in there as well. Leaves me with exactly 1 page, which isn't a ton of space, but hey. I think Rathian shouldn't be too bad. And then I get whatever my urgent quest is gonna be. What's free? What's, yeah, high rank 2-star. 7-star? I already had Rathian in this tier, so maybe Rathalos. Probably not Azure Rathalos, though. No. Isn't Village really weird? I want to remember Village being really weird. And you get Rathalos, like, in 8-star Village. After stuff like Barrioth, and it's crazy. You're at your limit, you can't keep yourself awake anymore. Oh no, Chisel. You're gonna watch from bed now. Enjoy immediately falling asleep. Oh, Chisel. Specifically because you said going to bed. Because you fell asleep yesterday, you missed a chance. I was, for a decent chunk of time, around about a full hour, tempted to build a mix set. But I managed to talk myself out of it. Well, I say that. Dawn managed to convince me that just by mentioning I wanted to get enough challenge runs done this year. I was like, oh shit, yeah, speed. But the opportunity was lost. There was potentially a mix set being built. The dangers of going to sleep early, I guess. Ooh. Me and building mix sets out my own free will as a pipe dream. It nearly happened. I was tempted due to the memery. I could have had Horn Maestro and stun resistance. Or no, sorry, Stamina Thief. 2 of potentially some of the worst skills in all of Monster Hunter. On one of the weapons that isn't necessarily great, but synergizes with both of those skills. What do you mean? I don't do things to spite you. Just I don't think so. Not genuinely. Occasionally, for the sake of humor, but not actually. still have to plan a set for late high rank? I don't necessarily, actually. I can just upgrade this set forever. It's got decent defense, to be honest. Which one is it, Eugene? Where's the, like, the hazard triangle thing? It's for you farming nothing as fast? Yeah, exactly. I think it's actually gone this way. You think it's the Ruiner one? If it's the Ruiner one, I think none of the icons are actually in the arena on the map. They're like above it. Trying to get an early might seed could take an hour, yeah. I mean, you could just go to Granny. The honey emblem's outside. The honey emblem? Honey emblem? It's wild. But yeah, I genuinely don't know if I am going to need to build another set. Bad time to not have it paintballed. Thankfully, I blind lucked my way into the right place because I was just trying to get over to the next area. Valhazak and Juratodos. That's not too bad. That's not too bad at all. I assume you have nullberries in your item set. You have them by default, yeah. So, who's the target? Zach? That's actually preferable, I think. Because it means you don't have to watch out for his long-range attacks. Giratodos, for the most part, you can ignore if it's just in the arena. Nice. Oh yeah, I'm glad Sekiro didn't get drawn, by the way. I was looking at all the like stuff that I had to set up yesterday, and I got almost all of it done. The only one I didn't get done is Sekiro, because it looked kind of like a nightmare. You had like to do the randomizer, you have to install a different mod first, which only had like 5 steps, but then the randomizer had like 8 steps, and it's like, oh yeah, install these files, and like, what are you talking about? Do I even get those files from? I was sleepy and I just didn't want to do it. You're gonna peace out now, slash light from bed. Good luck on the hunts, thank you. Who knows, Chisel? Maybe if you only sleep for like 5 hours, I'll talk to you later. Enjoy the sleep. You and Chisel are bed buddies. I did not realize you had that kind of relationship. You tried playing Trackmania, but you got motion sickness? Oh no! Did it seem fun outside of the motion sickness? I saw you playing it yesterday. Fun before the wave of like nausea just ruined your existence. God damn it, Chisel. I don't know what you meant. I know what you meant fully, but I'm just forcefully taking it out of context to show you how bad some of the things you say are. What you don't realize is Chisel's about to crawl into your bed base. Are you telling me the two of you already like own a bed together? So, I was gonna say romantic, but that didn't fit, and then cute didn't either. Chisel did say he wanted to move out recently. Just saying. Just saying. He couldn't because everything was too expensive. I'm Little Spoon. Chisel's a half asleep, just emoting away. Stop ruining everything. It's your way of communication when you only have your mouse at hand. Yeah, fair. Without having to move more. Amazingly, an emote for every purpose there. I also can't say I'm surprised though. Why does spring exist? I don't want the plants to have sex with my face. It's so itchy. There we go, it's passed. Friggin' pollen, man. Friggin' pollen. You know what I should do? Delete that Liza P redeem. How do I even make a redeem for inscription, man? God damn it, Chisel. Of course. The one mercy I have is that animated emotes do not work in the reward queue. So all it says is the, like, I don't know, let's be twerky. It works in the chat log, but it doesn't work in the actual back-end bit. Mercifully. Oh. Rathian? Come on. That's enough. I said that's enough. Adaptability? Force a card thing? Yeah, I guess. Ooh. Or make me use a tool. Maybe at an opportune time. That's gonna lead to so many runs dying because I've got like a super strong Mantis god and it's carrying me. And then someone just scissors the Mantis god. Hey, a Berserk, how you doing? How be thee? Trifurcated Strike is the best sigil. Yup. Yup. Definitely is. Let's give these trolls their points back. Friggin' weirdos. Goodbye, Lies of P challenge. Thank you for your existence. I have no idea where this Rathian just flew. Probably not this way, probably the other way. Oh. Oh. Troll? That is what I said, yes. Those were the words I used. You're super serious? Mm-hmm. Sure you are. That should name me right. Man, it's really hard playing this game with super low stamina. What? What just killed you? Was it the bug? Was it Charger? It must have been a boomerang. Might have been Kayamba. Kayamba was right next to it. Man, Inscription. What a game. Holy shit, what a game. Oh, I'm really glad that got pulled. As much as I kind of wanted to play Trackmania. Inscription, the first act of Inscription has very much the same feeling that Dave the Diver does. When you're in Bancho's restaurant, it just oozes style. It has a style that it was going for, it nails it, and it oozes it, right? Hey, Fabio. Nope. All Wii U and 3DS stuff is completely down. So, no 3U or 4U online via Nintendo anymore. Sorry to say. There is a group of people working on something known as Pretendo. There were still people online yesterday because they didn't turn off their Wii U's. Oh, yeah. The old servers don't boot you when they go down, so you just stay in as long as you can. I forgot they were doing that with this one as well. I'm not even on a Wii or a 3DS. I'm on Citra, which is via emulation. I love it when people do that, man. It's so fun. They're just like, you know what? No. I'm gonna stay online. Until my Wii dies. No, I'm on Citra, which is emulation. Laying in bed got you tired, Mace. A expected result. The association will do that to you. I wonder how long people will manage to hold on this time. I can't remember what that happened with, but it was relatively recently. And I remember there was one person, like, a week and a half after the servers went offline, still in a lobby, just holding on. I don't know, mate. I have no idea. I assume there's some sort of reason for it, but... they just leave everyone who's online, and just make it so you can't connect anymore. Everyone has to disconnect eventually. Like, their hardware will die. They'll have a power cut. They'll get timed out for being AFK or something, right? If someone's soaring down the biggest tree in existence, they have the biggest lumber order in existence. You've been hearing chainsaws since 6 o'clock in the morning until this current moment still. That is incredibly irritating. At 6 in the morning? Why did they even start that early? Hey, Summers. I won't ask how you are, because it's probably not great. I hope your day has been good, ignoring the chainsaw. I don't imagine that bit's particularly easy to do, but you get me point. Also, good Plessioff. For you, Plessioff. I guess green Plessioff's in the next tier. Probably one of the creatures. Tell me what they're doing. Can you not just go, like, ask them? I imagine they're relatively close by if you could hear it for that long. Shouldn't be too hard to find out, just follow the sounds of chainsaw. You'll probably come across them pretty quick. Slightly better than the child clinic, this next to your house. Chainsaw's preferable to screaming. Fair, quite frankly. You don't think it's a good idea to look for a chainsaw? Why not? I mean, like, don't thrust yourself onto the end of it, right? That wouldn't be great, but... Okay. That's got to be hell on the housing price, by the way. Such a weird thing to think of, but... There being a pediatric clinic next door. Can't be great for the house price. If it's still actively being worked on, Mace, every few months, I would guess. Rhetorical question, that one, but there's your answer nonetheless. It's been a while since you mentioned that you got the last one, so I imagine it's probably soonish. The amount of armor and weapon washing the hunter has to do in 3 has to be astronomical. Yeah, we'll get all the salt off the weapons, right? Anglerfish. Playing Helldivers 2 on a Helldiver difficulty is absolutely chaos. I assume that's the hardest difficulty. I have resisted all of my temptations to buy that game. I decided against it. I have no idea what that is, but neat. Just by the sound of it, I assume they are either ranged units or big tanky units. Or both? Ranged big tanky units. Too pricey? Considering I'm trying to save up to move sometime in the next, like, year, buying anything is kind of just hard to justify at all, right? And then with the further, like, classification on top of just... I don't have anyone to play it with. So I'm just going to be playing it with, like, random people, and that's going to be a lot less fun. Still be enjoyable, but it'll be a lot less fun. It's really awkward to be like, hey, you want to play a game at 9 o'clock in the morning? But yeah, the times I have free are 10 o'clock till like 1 o'clock. You can play between those times, right? Like no one's free, basically. So I decided against it. It looks like such a blast. Giant skyscraper bugs that can one-shot you and you need a beefy weapon to even scratch them. Neat. Zach's the most merciful at it? Yeah, exactly. That was a really kind one. You did get an Outer Dragon as you predicted, but it was Varzak. Also, Duratodos is kind of a nice extra monster as well. Did this one mission before your game crashed. You had to do 2 objectives to pass it. Didn't do a single one, decided to go out bot hunting on Helldivers. Why would you go bot hunting? Sounds like a bad idea. And the hardest difficulty. Get a hard on for Zach, yep. The monsters are super aggro at each other. That's what you said, they got tank max as normal and easier. Doesn't sound like a great time. Bum, bum, ba-dum. Damn it, Cha-Cha, why'd you miss all of your fire? Seven star. Unlocked upon this Plesio staff. I feel like it can't really have that much stuff in it. But also maybe it's just got like all of the low tier Tundra and Volcano stuff. Uragan, maybe, maybe not. Lagombi, definitely. Volvodon, definitely. What else? Okay. The only great monster optionals are arenas. Good luck. Pick the best arena. Mr. Randomizer, congratulations on making it to the Great Filter for the first time, by the way, Eugene. Hey, there's the injured. makes a funny noise. He does have a little weird noise underwater, yeah. How far in village are you? This is the urgent to 7-star. Go on. This will take me to 7. Which is the second of 4 tiers. Offensive guard 3 on the Kesselon arms. Not great for a charge blade. Or for a switch axe, unfortunately, sorry. Great for a charge blade. Not great for a switch axe. I don't know how much each tier has. To be honest, like I don't know if the first tier is the one with the highest amount of quests. In Village, it tends to be that way with high rank, but it might not. Especially since Rathian and Pink Rathian are in tier 1. For some reason. Never wrap my head around why the subspecies in the same species as the same tier as the main species, but hey, it happens all the time. Just feels wrong. Oh. Seven-star unlocked. Glorious. The Wiggler head has speed sharpening too, but it's got TO stuff as a requirement. That's a bummer. Imagine the Wiggler head being your best option in a randomizer. Oh no, don't make me use it. Oh. Such a shame. MH3U village. Just have a look at the village quest. Why not? Six-star has like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Seemingly, this has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. That's it. This has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So yeah, I've done the one that's got the most in it. At this point already. Other than maybe the last one actually seems to have quite a lot. What's my last quest on this run? Pickle. The very final quest is Pickle. I like that. That's good. And your game died. Oh, delightful. Just what you want. So, unfortunately, not a massive amount less in each tier, but slightly less, seemingly, as it goes on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So yeah, this has 19. A lot of these are relatively simple, which is nice. Dragon ship, I have everything for. Nice. Dragon ship is done. I need 1 shroom germ plus and a torrent sack. Right, this Volvodon shite is what I want. So Volvodon will be the first fight. Your eyelids are heavy. I mean, you were in bed, right? You potentially still are in bed. You're sitting? Are you doing anything? But I put your brain into sleepy mode, then if you're not doing anything, it's like, oh, fine. Donk. You are playing, damn. Damn. Just making a mess on my desk, sorry. Okay, do this quest. Then do the Volvodon. Then do something else, then probably do the Volvodon again, then do something else, then probably the Volvodon again. But then I should be done with them. And I'll have weapon upgrades. In this rank. I'll actually have a high rank weapon. Which took an incredibly long time to make. Unfortunately. Rank appropriate weapons cringe. That seems to be how the game feels about it, considering they lock Volvodon behind the next frickin' tier. Quite frankly, just incredibly rude for the game to do. Hey, you want a high rank weapon? Complete an entire rank in high rank before you get one. Enjoy, sucker. Also, both the weapons I've got require Volvodon Carapace. You can't even fight Volvodon in Hub. He just don't exist. So if you wanted to build this weapon in Hub, you would be truly out of luck. If you were Hub only. Hello, my dear. I refuse. I need you alive. I assume your day did not get any better. chat lining up to get shot. They've been here too long. That's what happens if you stick around here too long. Not quite. I was desperately hoping that somehow, like, all the customers would just, I don't know, melt into the floor outside, and then you wouldn't have to worry about it anymore. At least not as much, because you could just, like, slowly make your way around and do stuff. Slowly, you know, get some tidying done or whatever. Without having to worry about anyone being in the way. Wish, yeah. You close in a few hours, right? Nice. Very good. Very good. Sandy Plains at night. I already have the deodorant. I'm gonna need hot drinks as well. Not long left, my dear. Take time, have fun. Enjoy your break. I hope it brings you some small semblance of sanity in the horror of your shift. The Stinky and Free U is quite a bit worse than for you. Oh, is it? Just felt like it was a good idea to bring them. Because I'm not necessarily rocking fantastically high level armor, shall we say. It lasts a lot longer. Oh. Oh. Neat. I just thought it'd be prudent. Okay. The randomizer need to prep is seeping in. Honestly, it probably is. Oh god, I can't even imagine the other games. Randomizer in 3U, knowing that a Volvodon that's gonna do the damage of an Elder Dragon could show up at any time. Panic deodorants, just always in the inventory. You remember seeing involved on the harvestor for this place? Yeah, it's basically the only way to kill him in hub. Is to harvestor him in Sandy Plains. It is the only way to farm him. Steel Arrogant makes you stinky. Oh, true. Your game consistently freezes while browsing through armor. Oh no. I wonder why. Is it like straight away? I mean, for the volcano, you have to wait an entire extra rank come here. And try to ask someone to free hunt on a quest that they're already doing when they're rocking a low rank weapon. It's horrible. Please don't start complaining about Guild Game Ace. I don't want to deal with it. After a minute or two. Is it whenever you scroll down to about the same? Like if you scroll all the way down to the bottom of the menu and then back out the window, does it still crash within a minute or two? It is unfortunately the danger with stuff like randomizers, is they can do shenanigans like that. Bit of a pain in the ass. When you're around about Kashala. When am I doing some Monster Hunter randos? Next time will be Tuesday. The Permadeath randomizer again. I've been doing it for ages, for 180. Tuesday and Thursday. I'm like 20 attempts in. Giving it until the end of the month to get a good run going. And then I'm going to take a wee break from it. Do they have randos for games other than World? I don't know. Yeah, that's a good idea, Eugene. I believe World is the only one. Rise might have one, but no one's come up with anything up until this point. And I don't remember if it's true, but I heard a rumor from someone in Twitch chat at some point that there was one person who was like super early attempt of making a Freedom Unite randomizer of all things. But I don't know if there was any truth to that or anything. So take that one with a heavy dose of skepticism. But I don't believe there's one for Rose. Which is the most common other one. MH3U one would be interesting. Oh god. I don't even want to think about how long the randomizer would take. All of those large monster quests, man. It would take so long. That would be really cool to see, though. I'd be down to play that. Especially if it randomized your unlock of Hunter Arts as well. With no logic requirement on them. So you could get Chaos Oil 2 before you got Chaos Oil 1. Or in low rank, your like initial free Hunter Arts might just be Chaos Oil 1, 2, 3. I wouldn't do a permadeath, Gobby. I'd just do a normal randomizer. You ever thought about unlocks like that being randomized? I'm honestly a little bit upset that that's not how the mantles work in World. It would have been really cool if they gave you the ghillie and instead you just got like a fucking temporal mantle or something. Straight out the gate in low rank. The randomizers normally work as well, yeah. I guess the person who made it maybe couldn't make it to work. Because it is, like, the fact that a randomizer works in World at all is a freaking miracle. So, I need exclusively Carapace from these guys, and I need 8 of it. If I don't get 5 in this quest, I will build... If I get 3, I will build the other weapon. True. Yeah, the randomizer bit of information is not even relevant. Just the fact that the game works. Ugh. Game definitely has some wonky stuff going on. Hi. Crazy how well it works, yeah. Whoever made the randomizer in World must have put so much effort into it. So much effort. That's gotta be so many hours of fucking around with things and then giving it like another go again and then fucking around with stuff. For like the tiniest of issues as well. Because other than a few hiccups here and there, it tends to work pretty damn well. Pretty damn well. The cutscenes are hilarious. The cutscenes are amazing. I was so glad they work. Every time, I'm always happy to see the cutscenes, man. It'll never quite be as funny as the first time round. Never be quite as funny as it was the first time around, but the novelty never wears off. The rolling Nemi out, yes. Yes. And the silver Raphalos Tigrex, which killed it. I hope Handy managed to get it working. Handy seemed really interested in doing it, so I hope they actually did. Oh, that's such a pain in the ass, man. Good. Bad. Wonder how many quests I can get done in this tier. Probably a wee bit too much to ask to get an entire tier done today. That'd be good. Because I already did do some quests in the previous tier as well. So it might be a bit greedy. Quests also take a decent chunk of time. But with a high rank weapon, it's gonna be a lot quicker. Maybe. Maybe. I just want to be free of the Horde, man. I wish to be free of the Horde. It is not my particular cup of tea. Might do the final two quests? No, because they're G rank difficulty. And I'm only doing high rank village. I don't think it's really fair to try and do G rank difficulty quests with high rank equipment. It's fun, not for me. Not for me. We're already kind of skirting the limit of me not having fun anyway. So let's not push it, maybe, as well. You didn't know they were G rank when you did them the first time? Not a lot of people did. A lot of people managed to do Mark of a Hero as well, but then didn't manage to do Alashrown. They still get Harry stuff? Yeah, they do. It's really cruel. But I guess they don't want you to farm G-Rank Alatreon for what's probably relatively significantly easier to do it by yourself. Might not be if you want the Sky Piercers though. I know. You didn't beat Village Alatreon. I did, but it was a close one in full G gear. They're not that bad with the blast though, because of low health. So no, use it, yeah. I mean, Mark of the Hero is a lot more reasonable. But I don't want to use Blast. Blast is so overpowered in this game that I'd rather just not use it. Slime, right? It's so crazy overpowered. It's almost to the point where it kind of like removes your need to play the game. So I don't use it. Don't use it. Not even with the Horny Horn here. Even though if there is a Brachelios on, it would make it so much quicker. I don't know if there was a free U run with. No. There wasn't. Thankfully. Oh, Ayn, are you here at the moment? I've just seen a run that's in here that I can't do. You made all the elemental sword and shield and used those because you're a good boy. Elemental sword and shield's a fun way to play. I like that. Oh, that's maxed out now. That don't upgrade again. Oh, okay. This just maxes out in high rank, I guess. Neat. You've been mixing up with element and status. You love adrenaline status sword and shield for you because all the status sword and shields have such bad raw. Adrenaline? Christ. Mark of Hero taught you how to how useful firecasters are. Hey, that's a good lesson to learn. That is a good lesson to learn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I feel like there might be some more quests in here, but seems pretty reasonable. Playing Adrenaline's the type of thing that I will never go near. DOS taught you that because you have to abandon from bed. And people are constantly disconnecting. Aww. That's not a nice way to learn that lesson. That is very much the opposite, in fact. It's a shitty way to learn that lesson. Two global spikes, hell yeah. Woo! Right, I have like 20 more raw damage and I've got some blue. Which is good. You got a clip of a quest started to say no one's DC'd while, you know what that means. When you enter the quest, someone immediately disconnects. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Why is DOS's multiplayer so disconnecty? Do you know, or is it just how it is? It's like Citra multiplayer. It's just disconnecty. It be like that. Fair enough. One of those, don't complain, at least we can play multiplayer. It disconnects every few quests, but that's the payment for multiplayer at all. Good days and bad days. It sounds a lot like Citro, to be honest. Though Citra unfortunately does also seem to have an issue, like if your internet is even slightly temperamental, it's prone to going like up and down and speed all over the place. Maybe dropping out for like half a second sometimes. It will just boot you entirely. Oh, one of the ones where you can press like all the nibs down at once. And none of them fit through the bottom. First time you played on the server, the first day Larry's with 8 hours straight without a single disconnect. Ooh, very nice. 8 hours straight of DOS for 180. You are built different. You are built different. You can try and press them all down. Yeah, it doesn't work, but you press them all down and they all collide at the bottom. And it looks funny. Love those pens. That's all I spent my time doing with them as a child. I would just press it all down at once and it wouldn't work, and I'd be like, here. Didn't work. Rubbing my hand raw. Ow. I remember that, Eugene. That was good times. Good times of you carrying the free sessions so that we could play. If you press one color halfway, the other snaps back. So you spin it around, pressing down a new one infinitely. Ooh, nice. Good choice, good choice. Get a little excited every time you see one to this day, you must admit. Yeah, those pens are something special, man. A relic of better times. You kind of had to snag it as soon as you saw it, absolutely. This is fire resistant, I think, right? Yeah. Whoever should win the Nobel Prize, yep. Agreed. Motion passed. Accepted. Stationary sections are your bane. This is on brand, yeah. Whoops. Amazing timing. That was the head flip specifically. So good. Please die, thank you. Friggin' Ludro. Don't think that's a limp. Don't think. Not 100% sure. Whoop. No, thank you. Good. You're already pumped for the next session? May it be far, even though it may be far in the future yet. Yeah, be good. Do you think the amphibious monsters find it easy to breathe on land since they go on land when they're exhausted? I reckon it takes them less energy to stand. Like to just sort of like stand, lie down. than it does to hold themselves in the water. Right? Maybe rush to dire and multiplayer. I'd rather enjoy it whenever we're gonna do it, not rush through. Get some good qualitative 3U multi going. Probably gonna do a lot of the farmers and collectors challenges in multi this time around. Should kind of be the opposite now. Just body. Water supports the body more than air. I mean, they're not floating, they're just lying on the ground, right? I don't know. I have no idea. The real reason is it's just mechanical, right? It's easier for them. There's a gameplay logic, like when it's exhausted it goes on land. I don't know if there's an in-game reason for it at all. Unfortunately. Breathing could make sense though, maybe. It's harder to move in the water, yeah, exactly. That was my thinking. Although if they're adapted for the water, it might not be harder to move in the water. That's in our world though, Kami. Monster Hunter's got wonky logic for stuff like that, right? A lot of the, like Zora Magdaros as an example, would produce so much heat that he would melt all of the terrain around him at all times. But we just run on his back, like... Guys from the shadows, yeah. Also, a lot of like the wingspans in Monster Hunter just wouldn't work as well. Is another thing. They're just not big enough for the creatures they're on. Weight ratio wise, if you look at it from our world's logic. Pretend the monster has lower gravity, that's why they can survive from terminal velocity. It's gotta be, right? I think someone said it at some point, like the only way the bugs exist to grow to the size they grow to is lower gravity and higher oxygen density or something. Doesn't necessarily explain why the hunters are roided out, but... Oh, it went to 190, so it's a 40 damage increase. Damn! I think gravity's just the one that's been theorized to be like, it's just the only way that people can survive these drops. Is that the gravity's just a little bit loosier. Explains why people could carry the maybe slightly heavier stuff as well. Sorry, just responding a sec here. People would be a lot stronger with more oxygen, would they? Like Hunter cracked level stronger? Because if so, then neat. HVC 100 control, thank you. I feel like that's code for something. I don't know why. For the follow, I appreciate it. I hope you enjoy the hunting with Horn here. The Horn of hunting. Hopefully it goes well. Right, just talking to my D&D group. Oh, because I KO them, do I get antlers all the time? Like you do with the Kelby horns, and it's really annoying because I need some not Kelby horns. I wonder if I could let one of the little buggers kill a Kelby, actually. If I, like, kicked a Kelby, if one of these little guys killed it, that might allow me to get a pelt drop. It doesn't really matter, it's for an upgrade I don't even need, but it's really frustrating that I only need one pelt. God damn it, Cubby. It's been a while since you mentioned that one, actually. It's been a hot moment since you've done that. It's called Unnatural History Channel. Little biology speculation in here. Yeah. Feels appropriate. Feels appropriate. It's a good time to mention it. Kami used to like name dropping them occasionally. It's been a while since Kami's done it. I've been impressed with the restraint, Komuro. Well done. Well done. I'm gonna do a cheeky here. I'm gonna look up. I'm gonna look up the horn, the metal horn here, just to see if I can upgrade it again in high rank. Because if I can't, I might just stick with the horn I've got. Heavy bagpipe plus. Because I quite like the way this horn is. I like the way it looks. The fortissimo. It can be upgraded again, however, it's not really better at that level. That is a G rank upgrade. That is a high rank upgrade, but I'm not really interested. This is going to be a G rank upgrade, right? No, that's a high rank upgrade. I'm just going to stick with this one. I'm going to stick with this horn. I like it. I assume that's primeval? Primeval? Primeval doesn't sound like it makes sense. That one gave me appropriate warning. I actually managed to mute for once. Delightful. I apologize for my incredibly large sneeze. Hopefully I muted successfully. Every couple of videos branching out to have a series. And whatever. Primeval? Primeval? Primval got some as well. Cool. Very cool. Glad that they're branching out so they're not just like hard stuck into Monster Hunter stuff. I imagine that would be kind of rough for them. Because there's only so much you can do, right? Right. It's a knock on Primeval. Okay. So it's Primeval, yeah. It's a bit awkward to do, Eugene, and it maybe, like, invalidates the feeling of your run a little bit. If you can try and find out specifically what's causing the freeze. See if you can build, like, around it, right? Or build the thing that is the problem in question and then see if that just, like, insta-freezes the game. Don't know. A science fiction shop about portals in time. Dinosaurs coming for every once in a while to terrorize modern-day England. Was pretty cool at some points and moderately fucky. I mean, with a premise like that, if it wasn't moderately fucky, I'd be quite frankly disappointed. That's what you're doing right now? Okay, cool. Narrowing down the issue. Multiple timelines and shit? Oh god. All in. Yeah, I have to rewatch it someday? Absolutely. It froze after you build and equip to Kashalamis. I wonder if it's specifically Kashala. Cool dinos are cool. I feel like I missed out as a kid, man. I never really had the fascination with dinosaurs or astronauts or anything. It gets really whack. Does it get to that point where it's just like, this shit does not make sense anymore and I hate it because of it? Is it one of those? It goes so far off the deep end that it's just like... You honestly don't remember it that well. Don't blame me if it's been that long. Hey. That's what we like to see. Jade Baroff getting his ass handed to it. Hell yeah. What I would really like, considering I'm probably going to use this horn for the rest of the game, is maybe some speed sharpener. If I can slot it in. Construction vehicles? Nope. I did when I was a toddler. But not when I was a child. One of my dad's favorite stories to tell is when we went to the zoo when I was a toddler. And you know, there's a whole bunch of people looking around pointing all the animals. And I'm just looking back where we came from and I'm just going, Giga! 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 But as a kid, nothing, man. The mighty cat, yep. Sorry, what, Summers? For a second, you thought I said something very different. No. No, I was not an incredibly racist 2-year-old. I know England's history isn't really very good when it comes to a word that rhymes with digger, and our treatment of said people that word is used to refer to in a derogatory sense. But we do not keep them in zoos in a modern day sense. Thomas. Being British does not help, though. Most people here are ignorant, racist fucks, so it would make sense as well. And what was I saying? Digger. The thing that you rip dirt out of the ground with. A digging machine. Why was I saying digger? Because there was a digger. And I was a toddler. And much as I imagine toddlers do, I knew what it was, so I pointed at it and said the name. Probably big toddler energy right there. Yeah, no. Not interested in like machinery or vehicles or cars as a kid. Not in space. Wasn't even really in animals. Not in dinosaurs. Weird child, man. Just a weird kid. Just a weird adult. Didn't change. You like dinosaurs when people all ask you what you wanted to be when you grew up. You said a dinosaur. Amazing. Now that's what you're meant to say. Something ridiculous, like I want to be a dinosaur. That's perfect. Top tier answer. You nailed it. Everyone thinks you're cute. I just said dunno. Any idea how difficult the conversation is with an adult? When you're a child, when they're like, oh, what do you want to be when you grow up? You're like, I don't know. And they're like, oh, well, there must be something. And you're like, adult. I am telling you, I do not know. The words that are leaving my mouth, listen to them. Do not belittle me. Taller human. This knowledge eludes me, for I do not carry the gift of divination. Yeah, in my blood. If only I could have answered with that. That would have freaking bewildered them, man. It's funny until you're 15. Oh, it's funny always. Dude, if a grown-ass, like, 40-year-old man turned to me and was just like, I want to be a dinosaur, I'd be like, dude, I get ya. The freedom. The freedom. You still wouldn't mind being a dinosaur? The only problem is tiny arms. You can just get bigger arms. Just be a big-ass dinosaur. Get a dinosaur that doesn't have any arms. Why not? Then you don't have to worry about tiny arms. Just feet for days. Get some spikes. Big arm surgery, yeah. Just be a dinosaur with like 16 human hands grafted onto it. And here comes the monstrosity. It's just arms flailing everywhere. Kids understand stuff way earlier than most people give them credit for, yeah. I still don't know what I want to do. This is alright, I guess. Dude, I don't understand how people know what they want to do. Blows my fucking mind. You have something since the age of like 10 that you've wanted to do your entire life and you still actually want to do it. What a fucking blessing from beyond the void you have been granted. Knowledge of passion in your life. A subject you enjoy. Even if your career falls through and it doesn't work, you have the glory of information. You know what you find interesting in the world. Astounding. If you could be a big ass monster, always be the big ass monster. Unless it's right before they get extincted. Extincted? Fuck it, why not? Four pairs don't do anything, but I'm happy. Yeah, that's the important bit. It's not about how many of your grafted hands work, it's about if you're enjoying life or not. Started off bored, now you're bored and angry, it's all downhill from here. At least you don't have to worry about falling asleep anymore, because you're pissed off. Building and leaving the menu. Interesting. I wonder what causes that. You always say, are we supposed to envy the ones without choice or the ones with them? I mean, just because you have a passion in your life, it doesn't mean you don't have choice, right? I'm not sure if that's what you were getting at, but... I would love to have had something that I just super enjoyed, man. Just... It would have been so much easier to deal with, like, everything. Every decision that's kind of, like, crappy that you have to make, right? You'd be like, well, I know I'm working towards this goal, so it's good. Instead of just being like... I mean, this sucks, so, what do I think sucks less? Not even that is gone. I mean, if you're angry, it doesn't mean you're not sleepy anymore. It just means you probably won't fall asleep. Because it's harder to fall asleep while you're angry. You wanted to be a doctor and then you realized you hated touching people. Good reason. You have the dexterity of a drunk 3-year-old. That can be an issue. That is something you can train and work on, though. Weirdly. Now what do you do? I don't know, Liza P. You're not gonna listen to me anyway. Pontificating out loud, I suppose. Is Mind's Eye particularly helpful for you, Eugene? Mind's Eye is one of those things which is kind of a trick. Because it's kind of useful, but also, like, the reason why it's useful is because it's fixing a problem that you'd rather just have fixed in the first place, right? Could be a temporary bridge gap thing. You did, Mace, but your breaks tend to be strange in length. Sometimes they'll be a year, sometimes they'll be like 20 minutes. Grand bouncing and therefore dying, yeah. You don't have a weapon option then. Presumably. I suppose you haven't done many quests, have you? You've been dealing with the menu being wonky the whole time? Fair enough. Polite buddy. The other one which left, that was actually kind of nice. Craft, peace out, go save and reload, yeah. Slowly but surely. And if you manage to make it to Master Rank, hopefully that's not a problem anymore. Did you check if it's just time spent in the menu that does it, by the way, Eugene? Or was it specifically, like, around the Kushala armor? Because you can always go up the menu in reverse, right? That's what you want to do next? Bet. Look at that bottom stuff. Your point gets an Nexus. Good idea. Oh god, the yawning, it won't stop, I'm sorry. Whew. 3.5 hours left. I'm almost definitely getting through this tier. 3.5 hours left, that should be easy peasy. Get through this quest here? Oh, I doubt that'll be a problem at all. Good. Good. Delightful. Ugh. Hello, Lagombo number 2. Your turn. The fact that I have this weapon this early, by the way, is crazy. This weapon has equivalent, like, raw damage with a fully upgraded high-rank Zenoga weapon. That's how ridiculous it is. Does Zenoga have a hunting horn? What if you can straight forge it? If he does, I don't mind building one of those. That hurt? What hurt? Did I say Zenoga? I meant Nagakuga, sorry. Just Nagakuga have a straight weapon. I know Zenoga does, because it actually builds out of the other path one. Tipping over your chair while you were in it. Yeah, that doesn't seem like a great idea. Keeps you entertained, then that works, I guess. Need to get myself a drink. After this quest would be prudent. combo, please. Cease this foolish behavior and just die for me. Falling noises. Just that over and over again. No eating for you. Stay out of stamina. You get to be a tired boy till the end of time. Hello, Donaru. Welcome. I mean, you'd likely be okay from that height, but it just hurt a little bit. Do only, correct. Correct. I'm in high rank. It's going relatively well. Enjoy. Don't play me out loud. Do not torture your friends with my presence that they have unwillingly entered into. There he is. That's all I want to see. Yeah, get angry at me. I'm sure stopping your movement won't go poorly for you at all. I need to sharpen now. I mean, I don't really need to sharpen his hunting horn. He's injured. He'll die. Go. 3.5 hours left. 7-star is definitely getting completed, which leaves me with just 8 and 9-star, and then 2 urgent quests. Past that point, and I'm done. Or even like 1 urgent quest, because Legiacrus and then Devil Show. Not too shabby. Bomb. Feeling good about that. Feeling good about that. $40 here. Something has gone wrong here. Okay, I'm gonna go get a drink real quick. I will be right back. I've returned. Let's do this, shall we? I feel like this can't be right, that I visually only have 4 more quests in this tier. Surely not. Surely not. I know I said there was less in each tier after the first one. I don't think it was that much less. Although I do have to do Durenmoran, so... The Zora 2 black screen has already been reported. Hey, nice. I assumed that one had. But it's nice to have the confirmation. No way that something like that hasn't been reported in my brain. I was like, it's so obvious. I doubt they'll get fixed, to be honest. Since the person said they stopped working on it. But who knows, maybe. Maybe. The Zora one especially is, it's experimental in the first place anyway, right? So... It even specifically says underneath it, like, some of this probably won't work. You bought a game? That didn't take long. You're gonna play it with your friends? Yeah. I'm honestly surprised it took you lot this long. You and your friends that long to get Lethal Company? It seems like the exact type of things every single, like, shenanigans-based friend group would have gotten from the ages of, like, 12 to 30. That type of game that's perfect if your group is filled with shenanigans. Not limping. Oh, no, he's eating. Okay. I thought I was doing good damn damage to this boy. Yeah, that's more like it. Flinchies. Come on. The good stuff. Good hits. Yeah. Yes. Oh, so. Like, oh. That could honestly be the tagline for the entire game, by the way, Mace. Thinking about it, that almost should be the tagline for the entire game. Dog. Oh. He's cheesy doodling. He's outside the area. Well, that's just not nice. Is it? Good. Quick boy. There's a lot of decently quick quests here, I guess. I do have like a very powerful weapon for the respective area of the game that we're in. I said this thing has damage equivalent to an end of high rank weapon. Kinda nuts. Its sharpness isn't fantastic, but even then it's got blue. Pretty decent. Wondering if I should build towards the Zonoga horn, just for the iconicness of the Zonoga horn. And that main one goes into it anyway. Feels appropriate. Especially since this is going as well as it is. Do it now! Can't have a horn run without the Zonoga horn appearing in it at some point, right? It's almost just wrong. I did a double vomit on quest again. Get that horn going. Build that juicy boy. And it will technically be an upgrade to this in its like final stage as well. I think maybe even one before. Might lose a little bit of sharpness, but it has the thunder damage. Just the Jasper. Not that it's particularly fierce that it stopped crashing when not equipping right away when leaving the menu. It's not fixed, it's just less broken. $275 to start with. Not too bad. roughly around 300, give or take, like 25 is where I wanted to be, so that's good. I've never been on the upper side of 300, but hey, 275 is really nice. I need one more shroom gem plus from you, because I accidentally got rid of one. At some point. I can't! Never mind. Oops. You got health boost one as well? That's big. The health boost seems to be super important. Honestly. Right, what have I got? I should do this. Rock Slide, which is the Volvodon, so I need hot drinks and yogurt. Get those free carapaces. Start building towards the Zenoga weapon. Might as well. You're making me want to play randomizer, Eugene. Up until the point where you potentially, if you end up dying in a moment, then I won't want to play the randomizer anymore either, but you're making me want to play it. It's rude. I can't play it till whenever. Tuesday. I gotta play Lam Milana tomorrow. Not tomorrow, day after tomorrow. Tomorrow's Inscription. And then more of this. I wonder if I'll finish this tomorrow. That really hurts doing that now. Still got 3 hours left today. And I gotta be nearly done with this tier unless a shitload more quests appear in a moment. Which is not impossible. It is not impossible that that happens. You can't believe Lords of the Fallen was that bad. Neither can I, Don. It was wild. Like, I knew it wasn't good, but that bad? Like, I expected the performance to be bad. Like, minimum settings, frame drops still getting. That I could kind of accept, right? Like, obviously not happy about it, but given its reputation, it was within my expectations. But just the game? what happened, right? Always had good things about La Milana, so hopefully that'll be great. I specifically remember Iron saying the reason why he put it into the list is because he went on like a entire day binge of just watching stuff about the game. Or something like that. Something along those lines is the reason why it's in the list, so I assume it's pretty good. Lords of the Fallen was put in there before it even came out, if from memory serves. Or it was very shortly after release, can't remember. October 13th, so sounds about right. Yeah, it hadn't come out yet. Might be a good one to add to the list of rules. The game has to have been released, so we know it's not dog shit. If I finish the run, switch to the randomizer for the rest of the stream. I'm not finishing this one today, Kobe, but I'm not gonna lie. That was an incredibly tempting proposition for tomorrow when I was thinking about it just a moment ago. Even before you typed the comment, I was like, maybe? Just, switch? No. No. It depends what the run drawn is, to be honest. If the run that gets drawn is like a collector's challenge or something, I won't really have a choice, right? Because I'm not going to be prepped. God, I hope the run that gets drawn is not a collector's challenge. Has to be some prep done. Not all of the runs need prep. Is the thing, right? If it's just something like, I don't know, play with Brachinios only, that's one of the 4U runs that's in there. That's really easy to just kind of on the fly look up the basic stuff for and then go with it. It's just like pick 5 weapons. Any speedrun should be quick. Speedruns are a bit weird actually. Because I kind of have to look up, like, routing and set up live split and stuff. And also, if it's mid-stream, and then the speedrun gets drawn, I'm not going to be able to, Words? Find yourself in my brain. I'm not going to be able to finish the speedrun in time anyway. Because a lot of them are like sugary percent and Cedius percent. Which are like 5, 6, 7 hours maybe. If it was Xeno, I could do it, but since I'm not doing world runs at the moment, because the permadeath randomizer's in there. That's a 1 carapace. I just need 2 more. Oh, it's so nice whenever the fan blows cool air onto me. Get to that time of year, unfortunately. What 4U ones have we got in there? Oh, I've sorted this in a dumb way. That's annoying. I sorted the spreadsheet in a dumb way. No. I sorted it by person and then by game. Not game and then person. Oh. I need to fix that. I can't quickly look. Go. 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 Format. It's fine, he left the area. Sure. The range, advanced, data. By suggested by. No, by game, then by suggested by, then by run. Do it. Why is it putting... Oh, because I put MH3U up in front of those runs, not just for you. That's why. Never mind. It's not the sheet that's the problem, it's me that's the problem. I've just realised Komi's snuck one in there. Get to active Gogmazios Zamtrios only. It doesn't say do active Gog, it just says get to active Gog. I do have to fight Gogmazios, because you get Gogmazios before active Gog. Active Gog is one of the advanced quests. Unfortunately. The scroll quest, yeah. Was that meant to be kill? Was it meant to be just get to him? Komi? Which one of the scrolls is it? Is it like one of the last ones? One of the relatively early ones, I think. It's scroll number 9. Oh, that's not quick at all. Never mind. Only Crimmy and Monster Hunter is after it. That was one of the ones that you were being mean on. I see. At least it's not clear all the scrolls until Agnagogue. True. Why on earth I let like half of these through, by the way? I have no idea. Some of these are really similar. I gotta consult the people about changing them. That's more specifically an issue with the 3U ones, where it's like 3U with underwater equipment. Which makes a lot more sense than like 3U with fish. Basically the same run. Need to talk to Ide about that one. Yep. Ain't that the truth? Ain't that the truth? Complete each and every Tiger Stripe Zamtree, I suppose. You can tell that one was bit in my eye. I like that one. That one's got a weird gold. It's good. Oh god, the village with bow only. That Lethal Frenzy one is gonna be like next to impossible, man. That's so fucked. Mace was really mean with that one. I didn't even consider it until afterwards. It's, I have to do all the Frenzied monsters and all of the Apex monsters. And if I ever get fully Frenzied at any point, I die. And I'm also not allowed to use anti-frenzy skills or no berries. Damn. Missed him. Managed to be aggressive enough? Yeah. I mean, if I've got the Frenzy virus, it's essentially I'm dead anyway, so, like, just be hyper aggressive to not be dead, right? And if that kills me, then I was dead regardless. Evolve it on Carapace. Good. I only need one more. There it is. Perfect. There's also a lot of the any ones. Sleep only. Only creatures that live on the ground. No flying or swimming. I mean, I just like to do stuff with rank appropriate gear. It wouldn't mean I have to, but Crone's Lance, Dual Blade, Charge Blades. Oh yeah, the Homeless run. That's really interesting. HR6 has a mean selection, does it? High rank seems to be kind of cruel in 4U, to be honest. They went hard in high rank, the base ones on the 4. They did not want people to complain about not having enough stuff to do. Hey, Azael, how you doing? Four more Carbolite. Oh, I need Nibble Snarf scalps. Blah. 10 Fusium, some Carbolite, Freezer Sacks. How do I get Freezer Sacks? Can you straight forge the Zenoga Horn? That honestly might be easier. Oh, the hunt's going well, thank you. I don't know what it's called. It'll be Usurpers something. Usurper's Growl. You can straight create it. Nice. It goes to the Despot's Thunderclap, which does need a Jasper. Kinda rough. Honestly, the Straight Forge is better than the upgrade because the upgrade requires 2 tails. So the upgrade is actually non-doable. I actually have to do the Straight Forge. Weirdly. Good to know. Good to know. You do every Black Gravios in the game except for 1 in the Frenzy Challenge. No. Is the horn horning good? Yeah. The horn itself is doing fine. I wasn't not sure before, but now that I have done this, I am definitely not the type of person to play Horn in the old games. Definitely not a horning player. The weapon is not for me. We get to do this, boy. Woo. Sort by C, then by B, then by E. Stop setting silly, unreachable goals. What do you mean? What did I do this time? What did I do this time? Wasn't this run another of the goals I thought wouldn't be met? Oh, yeah, it was. I'm glad I did it, though, honestly. I'm really glad I did it. Because now I don't feel like I'm just being like, you know, Horn, I gave it a proper shot, right? To use it for the entirety of Village, I feel like I'm relatively vindicated in being able to be like I tried. We we don't mesh well. So I think I know exactly what I'm doing with the stretch goals. Dude, it's impossible to predict, right? If I figured out some algorithm to predict or understand Iron, I'd be a friggin' millionaire. He admits it more because of the tech than because I would exploit him. That's not what I meant. That's not what I meant. I meant the tech to understand the ununderstandable, the inunderstandable, the enigma, the enigma. That is the one ice cream cone. Whee! Ow! Please don't knock me off. Good. That would have been the most bullshit knockoff ever. I know, so I know. I'm just playing into it. Because why not? Do not. Okay, good. Friggin' Horn. Don't trust this weapon. It wants to eat your blood. Tried to knock me off the Ren. Jen. Jen? The Ren? Jen. This is Jen. That did a lot of damage. That did a lot of damage. More than I thought it was gonna. Oh. I thought he was... I was wrong. I thought he was charging the ship. I just wasted the Horn. Whoops. I am not good at this. Thank you. I should really heal before one of the rocks kills me. That would be prudent. Better before he kills me. Where are you at? Hello. Yeah, straight in his mouth. You kill his insides, he dies even quicker. HR6 has a mean list of friends. Do you have any examples, Covey? Of HR6 horror? HR6 is like Azure Rathalos, Black Gravios. That was painful in the old eyeballs. Celtus Queen, right? Are all of their frenzied in there as well? Horn didn't break, but it will be wounded. Celtus Queen is HR5, but yes. Okay, no, I know the tier then. Brachinios is in there as well as Hank. Yeah, that's a mean quest here. That one is rude. To say the least. Well, let's hope that one doesn't get drawn for a wee bit, then, I guess. It's weird with Mace on vacation. Mace isn't on a vacation. Mace hanging out with some friends in a Discord call. I believe at this point they are probably playing Lethal Company together. He's on vacation next week, I think. I think he goes on Wednesday. It is a lot quieter in here when Mace isn't around, though. It is also just a quiet day today. Been a quiet one today. Haven't necessarily had a lot of energy on my part either, which hasn't helped. You know what? Just shoot him. It actually worked. I've been a bit toyed myself. A Brute Tigrex of Frenzied. Oh! It disappeared. So Brute Tigrex, Black Gravios. Whole bunch of nasties. Oh, it's even more. Oh, good. Both the Tigrex, both the Gravios, both the Zenogas, both the Rafts. And then basically one of each of them, but it's a capture quest instead. Great! One of each of the subspecies. That's delightful. Well, that sounds positively joyous. Don't worry. Too late. Worry has already happened. The not subspecies of frenzied in HR5. Yay. I don't know if Mace even knew how mean he was being when he put that run in, quite frankly. And go. That was way too late. But I didn't take damage. So I will take it. I'm gonna break his little hand if I can. Although, who knows, it is Mace. Mace might have known precisely how mean he was being. Just like to be a wee bit cruel. Occasionally. Oh, I kind of panicked because I didn't know what he was doing. Well, he's been gonged now. I am out of ammo. No, don't play the song. Damn. That was close. I will take it. Neurodivergence is a scary thing sometimes. Why is that, Mace? Zale? Christ. I don't know why I just called you Mace. My brain is in pieces. Rumper! No! I got slapped! I'm gonna land on the boat though. Wait. That was cool, yeah. I don't know if I've ever been slapped out of midair before by Shen. That was pretty cool. It's a new one on me. I reckon I could hit him with a cannibal. I reckon I could have if I didn't mess up. It comes up with wild ideas. That it does. That it does. I am fully out of ammo. Oh, hello. Mister? Mister? The frickin' fish! I've been fished. I love him just hovering up out of the sand. It's so funny. Man, I wish the Zhen fight was something a little bit more, like, interesting to me. Because it is kind of a nice change of pace. I'm not gonna lie. Just something a little bit different every now and then. definitely not something I would ever want to farm. Gen's one of those creatures that when you do him, I kind of wish the game just gave you a disgustingly large amount of materials. And they didn't necessarily, like, sell for that much. But you could essentially build whatever weapons you wanted to with them. Killed policy. I mean, you do get more calves coming. You get 6 calves, right? With Gen, I think? Or is it Duran that you get 6 calves? I can't remember. Is it both? Are you okay, Eugene? Did the bad thing happen? The red has the fancy little spot where you can get both. Yeah. The perfect spot. Optimal carving zone. I probably shouldn't have done that, by the way. I just got back on there and it felt like I had to. I know I just bound you, but do you want to come a little bit closer so I can shoot you with a giant metallic rotating spear of death? Breakfast done? Nice. Hope it was enjoyable. Enjoy the trek home, Zale. I like that you seem to be able to eat out for breakfast a lot more now. It's nice. Free monsters being able to dig into the ground is not fun. Oh, Christ. What did you end up with? Diablos? Maybe double Diablos or a black Diablos? Good shit. Diablos, Diablos, and Diablos. Ah. It's your ideal quest cover, No. I'm never gonna hit him with this Dragonator. I'm doing too good of a job keeping him away. 2 Lavasioth or having Diablos as a 3rd? Ooh, yeah. That would be mildly irritating, to say the least. I'm all out of ammo, so can you come over here and die to this big spear, please? As Diablos left, guess what he got replaced with? Lunastra. If in doubt, it's always Lunastra. Because it's just about the worst possible option. You know what? Fuck it. I think this hits. It does. Black Diablos. Aye! The digging. Woo! Did you win the quest at least? No. No. Did my Diablos get you? Managed to evade a lot, but in the end it wasn't enough. Damn it, man. Lavasioff gave you a loaded shot? Right, yeah. They do a lot of damage. It does a lot of damage. Oh, shit. Takes a lot of time to do that attack as well. Which makes it really annoying that it actually managed to get it off. The Dragonator Arena. That is one of the nicer ones. It's one of the nicer ones if you have to be fighting all 3 monsters at once, but it's not one of the nicer arenas in general. There's plenty of ones which could give you a better, like, actually being able to break loss situation. How do we think Gen tastes? I imagine kind of like whale in real life, but really dry. Can you eat whale? Do people eat whale in real life? I don't know, I've never had whale. Hello, Sinjurgi. How you doing? Attacking more than 3 times with Diablos around is unlucky because he charges your ass here. Am I in danger here, by the way? It's a good moment to question. Am I in danger? Damascus had 2 pods. No. Oh, that makes it hurt so much more. Stop it. You'd rather fight Fatalis so you can at least somewhat play the game, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, double Lavasioff is really kind of crappy. What weapon next? Give Sword and Shield a go, because I haven't been able to yet. Maybe? Ship integrity is low. I don't believe Sonics do anything to Lavasioff, but I have no idea, to be honest, Sinjurgi. There we go, there's the arm break, that's what I was looking for. No Sword and Shield, no range, no Honeygot, no, okay. Good. It's a double retreat. I got 4 minutes left, I should be okay. Have you done a greatsword yet, Eugene? I don't think you have, right? Greatsword can be really good if you get the skills for it. Because you've got quite a few playstyles there that are valid. You got focus, you got hit and run, you've just got quick sheath. Trying to get like KOs, trying to get crits for more damage. Frostcraft if you're the luckiest son of a bitch in the world and somehow managed to make that happen. 3 minutes less? Ali Greatsword can be quite strong depending on trees, yeah. I got the binder and the horn. Nice. I'm gonna bind him right now. Desperately fighting for a repel here, man. Fuck. Two minutes. I'm out of things. They won't come back in time. Google says whale tastes like richer beef, so Jen would taste like a dry, sandy beef. Jen just tastes like beef jerky. Don't like that. Please don't break my boat. I hate that they remove the fucking percentage. Stop breaking my boat. It's on warning. Ugh. No! That's fine, that doesn't hit the boat. Don't hit me with this crap. Jen. Jen? Jen! I think you get one hit on warning, it doesn't break straight away. Good. I just need good attack RNG, honestly. I genuinely don't think I've ever seen him attack this consistently when he's right up next to the boat. It's 3 seconds left, I win. Haha! Please repel. Good. I didn't even repel him. I win, quest failed. Oh. Well, that was harrowing. I use literally everything there, by the way. I've ran out of ammo in both phases. I only missed one cannonball. Both the bombs, both the dragon bombs. Oh, Christ. Okay, you celebrate. You had 5 belly flops in a row in the G rank. Oh, God. The event quest version, that honestly doesn't surprise me. It's probably it's twiddled with to be as brutal as possible. A win's a win, absolutely. Gen can be quite close. It's usually really easy when you're not using a weapon like Undercorn. Okay. Jade Baroth and Giganox. I need antidotes and hot drinks. And I have 69 paintballs. Nice. I can get weaker on this one. Don't need anything else. Cleansers might be useful, but I'm just gonna spam out anyway. I'm nearly done with 7-star quests, man. This Baleful Giganox might unlock a few more in here, but if it doesn't, hot damn! I am moving through high rank today. I am moving. It feels amazing. Hello, Skypax, welcome. How you diddling? Not in here. I think it was Giganox as the left icon, which means since this will be an epic hunt, it's probably only him on the map. Never mind. It was Jade Baroth. I don't know if there is only one of them. It might be both of them. Come on. Why do I not play on Semu? Multiplayer. Is the core reason. Semu doesn't have multiplayer. Citra does. Reason number 2, and the more important reason, I own a 3DS. I do not own a Wii U. Which means there is no legal way for me to emulate 3U on Semu. And I'd rather just avoid any, you know, potential hassles and shenanigans. Especially when I actively, like, showcase that I am playing on said emulators. Essentially lasts a decent chunk of time. It's portable fad, you can get it off really quickly, I guess. I'm surprised so many people play on Semu, honestly. Although maybe it's just because they had it on Wii U. And Semu looks a little bit nicer. Multiplayer is just so good. It's so good. Especially if you don't care about it. I should be healing with Megas here, by the way. Jade will drop, at very least, 3 Mega Potions for me. Hopefully 4 if I manage to break his head. Which should be pretty reasonable. Hello, Petulant Penguin. Where's the train noise when it charges? Did you hallucinate that? Jade does not make the train noise. Only normal Barroth does. You didn't hallucinate it. It just, I don't think Jade does it. Or they maybe only do it when they're angry? Not sure. Normal Barroth definitely makes the train noise. Somehow this thing beats Steel Urigan? Travesty? What do you mean? What? Sorry? Do you like Steel Urigan, Penguin? Are you one of the few? I really wish we could see precisely how many votes they got. Steel Urigan came in last, it did. You don't see how Jade doesn't come in last, even if it doesn't get choo-choo when it charges. Because Steel, like, Jade is kind of non-memorable, right? Jade is sorry, other way around. Jade is kind of non-memorable. You don't think about him. Some people would love him. There'd be a few people who love him. There's reasons, right? Steel Urigan is memorable for the reason that a lot of people actively hate him. If you could have done negative votes in that poll, oh boy. Oh boy. Jade Barroth is stupidly big. He really is. He is a big boy. Something about coming to the tundra makes you get humongous, I guess. Maybe because he's humongous he came to the tundra? Who knows? Maybe it's not relevant. Deep sea gigantism with the ice because it keeps your blobby buddy warm. Steel Urigan in wilds for us most other newbies. Have you played Wild? You've played World, right, Dark Shrine? You played World. You've been there for the World streams. You've definitely played World. Imagine normal Oregon, except all of his rocks, instead of setting you on fire, give you the stinky status, which stops you from being able to eat anything. That's it. Oh, also he's slightly blue. That's the whole monster. Congratulations, you've experienced it. You have experienced Steel Oregon. That's the difference. His farts are stinky. He also has stinky poopy farts instead of burny or sleepy farts. As Kami just said, yep. Basically, he is quite literally normal Oregon, except he smells like shit. He is normal Oregon, but literally shittier. That's his mechanic. It's not fun. I have to fight him in this run at some point. I'm not looking forward to it. In fact, I probably have to fight him multiple times. I'm not looking forward to any of them. I don't like him. He's not my friend. Bonk. Hey. Petulant Penguin. God, I love that username so much. I know I said that the other day as well, but I just really want you to know. Normal Oregon can combo kill you, while Steel is a war of attrition. Oh no, he still combo kills you. He just covers you in poop as well. He still combo kills you. He just also covers you in poop. At least I won't need to farm for scoots. I will haunt me until my dying days, Koro. Haunt me until my dying days. Desert Celtics were tied with Steel Oregon on the poll as well. That's most likely because people voted for Desert Celtics Queen, yeah. Also, it's a problem that both Steel Oregon and Desert Celtics Queen have. They're relatively not memorable because they're only in one game each, right? All of them are only in one game, so it's easier to forget that they exist. Probably an issue all of them had. Giganox, if he isn't spawned in on the map, I think he flies down in here, doesn't he? Isn't he weird? He learned about the secret areas that Jade Barrow can unlock in the zone like 6 years after release and was bewildered, yeah. If you don't know about that, it really messes you up. I always like to kill things and I tend not to do great damage. So I found out about it relatively early on. So it always makes me laugh when I hear other people be like, that could happen? Even like recently. And I'm like, yes, good. You can tell this person probably plays online a lot or is competent, unlike me. Vehicle can open up that area. It's any brute wyvern, right? A lot of Monster Hunter fans now haven't played 3rd Gen or 4U. Yep, exactly. There's a lot of people who joined the franchise in 5th Gen specifically, who don't know a lot about the older monsters. And the older you go, the harder it kind of is for the monster to retain fans. Right? Stygian can also break it. That's true, yeah. That's a good point. Not just brute wyverns. Another reason why Capcom should port them. I don't disagree with Capcom porting them. I think that's a good decision. But for that reason combined, I don't think it would actually be a good idea. Like, if you were going to port them so that the majority of people who played 5th gen could play them, I think the culture shock would be significant. Right? The cultural, like, almost like shock, I guess, almost cultural, between playing World and Rise and then going back to even GU or 4U and being like, this is almost a different game. It plays so differently. Not to say that people won't enjoy it, but I think there's a lot of people in the newer gens who are going to be like, dude, this is so fucking clunky. If I was Capcom, I would be really, really hesitant to port the games, specifically because of a expected bad reaction from the very loud minority of 5th gen fans who very much have a opinion of the older games are shit, right? Because they don't look graphically as good, or because they're harder. I don't imagine they'd really want World and Rise getting review bombed. For World, I think it would be for the 4th time. Eva? You feel like it would have to be a pack-in with a new game? The effort to do that doesn't make business sense. Yeah, exactly. Release the ports in Japan, let the fan translators pick up the slack, see what reception is before attempting localization. Potentially, yeah. Does look like Capcom only wants to keep pushing the series forward, not look back too much anyway, yeah. It's kind of very much been the, like, Monster Hunter way, I feel. Always shove on to the next one. Don't necessarily spend too much time looking backwards. There are still many fans who do go back to GU and enjoy it a lot. Might be interested in the older games. Yeah. It's one of those weird things where, like, because GU already existed, they didn't have to market it. So people who looked of their own volition would have been like, oh, GU's here, right? That's cool. I'll give that a go. And those types of people who are actively outgoing to try and find it are probably more likely to have a bit more of an open mindset anyway. If they were to re-release the games or port them, they would probably advertise them. And then it brings in a incredibly, like, and I don't mean this in a bad way at all, uninformed and more, like, casual crowd who's not going to know that it's one of the older style games. They're just going to see, like, Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate re-releasing on Switch, right? Try it and then just be like, the fuck? This isn't Monster Hunter? What do you mean? And there'll be a whole bunch of people who like it as well. There'll be a ton who have played, started with World, started with Rise. 4U, 3U will get released. Potentially, right? In this hypothetical. And they'd be like, dude, this is the best. This is one of the best I've ever played. This is way better than the games I started with, right? Problem is, the loud ones. The loud ones shout harder and longer than the people who shout back. It's all very awkward. I'd like to see if they would do it. If it's even like a plan, that would be nice to know. If it's ever even crossed their damn minds, right? That would be wonderful to know. Like, have you even reconsidered putting 3U, 4U on the Switch? Not are you gonna do it, have you even considered it? Time window's kind of gone as well, though, right? Unless they do it in summer. They could do it in summer, it'd just be a tad weird. Why didn't you do it at the 20th anniversary sort of thing, but... Might also feel a bit weirdly tacked on. Here's the announcement about Monster Hunter Wilds. Also... to keep you going until Wilds, we re-release these. Have fun. It could work. It could work. Imagine if they just port like Monster Hunter DOS instead. Oh, the poor newbies don't understand the horrors awaiting in the older games. Oh, they've released something called Monster Hunter DOS. We'll come back shell-shocked. Someone who typed that recently, being interested in the older games, starting the series world. Yeah, there was. This is the old one you wanted us to port? Yeah, exactly. We heard the feedback. You wanted us to port an older Monster Hunter game. We decided a title that gets a little bit less love. Frontier gets remote, yeah. Specifically because we've ported Monster Hunter DOS to the Switch, we actually also decided to use DOS as a framework again. And just remake the entirety of Frontier. It will be exclusively on the Switch. God, it would be devastating. How badly get review bombed. Time for... Can you imagine how many people will be asking if you're going to be playing Frontier all of a sudden? Out of nowhere. Seemingly out of nowhere. Just people being like, you going to play Frontier, by the way? Sorry? Why? Why are you asking me this? They've announced it, didn't you know? What? Not again? The Monster Hunter 1 version that got a port to the port to the Wii. Just keep Monster Hunter 1 alive forever via ports. Like it's some kind of weird cursed zombie. Don't remake it. Don't remake it. Don't port it from the original one again. I want the port of Monster Hunter 1 to the Wii to then be ported again to the Switch. And then ported from the Switch to the next thing. I want it to be the most Ship of Theseus game in human existence by the time that it's done. In 100 years when the Monster Hunter franchise finally dies. The Wii port added great sword charging along with motion controls. Yeah. Leave the motion controls in. You have to take the things, the Joy-Cons off. Just to spread more chaos. What else could you do? Doesn't the Switch have gyro controls as well? Put gyro controls in. Fuck it, why not? Add all of the modern weapons. Oh yeah, but backdate them to Monster Hunter 1. Oh, I like that. Add all of the modern weapons, but backdate them as if they existed in Monster Hunter 1. Make them bad. Not the trash motion controls, the only way to aim bow. What do you mean bow? It's the only way to aim any of the weapons, including the melees. We already butchered the movesets to modern weapons to make Striker style in GU. No, that's second gen, Commie. GU's Gen 2. They need to be worse. Striker GU's Gen 2. I want, like, Switch hacks to not even have switching. Bring unnerf magnet spike. The world record will be 1 hour at most, yeah. That would be really funny, by the way. The visceral, the reactions to why you're gonna play Frontier. I really like that, Dark Shrine. Poor, like, uninitiated people just like, you gonna play this game? It looks really cool. And like, there's a new MMO coming out. All the people who've played Frontier in the past and fallen off it just 1,000-yard stairs. The sheer number of, like, Vietnam flashback edits. Striker insect glaive's pretty bad. That's alright. True. But it's got to be how the bug system worked in 4U. Except instead of, like, neutral materials to upgrade your insects, you upgrade it with monster materials. And also, like, times them all by 10. Just so it's incredibly unreasonable. And the bug does no damage. And at max level, the stamina is the stamina at starting level. It's got to be absolutely horrendous. Oh, and motion controls. Stick controls, sorry, is what I mean. Ranged weapons have motion controls, melee weapons have stick controls. Just the most cursed Monster Hunter in existence. Monster Hunter Cursed. The new title being developed by Capcom. The worst product we could possibly think to give you. You'll like it because we'll say so. Bad reviews, remove them from the Steam page. Motion for actually attacking, swing the greatsword. Yeah. Can you imagine that? Ooh. Dude. No. No. My main weapon is dual blades. I'm gonna be so tired. Greatsword players, all they gotta do is do this. And then go like that. And they're done. I'm gonna be like... every 10 seconds. If I want to do anything. I'm gonna get R aside before the fucking hunt's over. It's gonna kill me. The poor insect glaives, yeah, doing real life flips. Really hurt my wrist. Monster Hunter in VR, yeah. Hunting horns that occasionally play songs on their own, but they debuff you. You need to open up your status menu yet. Monster Hunter into Beat Saber. Christ. Beat Saber's so fun. I really want to play it, man. 3DS/3U in VR with stereoscopic 3D turned on is a really cool experience. How on earth, what, you can do that? Sorry, what? That sounds amazing. How the hell did I get away with that? The motion sickness made you tired. Oh. Yeah, that's the problem with stuff like Beat Saber and VR games. Oh, boo. If you are prone to motion sickness, the illness of the movement. Nope. Monster Hunter VR, let's play Insect Glaive. It's 20 minutes of someone doing gathering quests, getting tired, them going on an actual hunt, getting so excited they forget what they're doing, and then the video abruptly ends on, like, a crashing noise. A TV, just like glass smashing in the background. It's just the end. The really hard bit about Monster Hunter VR is that you actually have to tame and train your own Kinsect. Honestly, that would kind of be sick, not gonna lie. Cook your own pre-quest meals, yeah. You have to make them as big as they do in the game, and you have to eat them all. Fault mid-air dive. That's mid-dive stream goes blank. I mean, it's honestly better than the alternative where someone does a jump. You hear them land, there's a horrible cracking noise, and they're just screaming in pain. Karmic's gut wrench, cleaning mud's fish on steroids, yeah. One a day, yeah. At that point, you just stop eating, right? I didn't need to eat when I played Monster Hunter anyway. The buffs aren't that good. Until you realize you have to do all the farming manually. You're a beekeeper now, enjoy. Good luck getting your honey. Honestly though, this game would have such a disgustingly massive cult following. This monstrosity that we've just created together, the cult following is humongous. There's so many people who are just like, this is the most realistic thing I've ever experienced. I fucking love it, right? So when that abomination comes a thing, you want to see me do it? No. No, thank you. I actually can't play Monster Hunter VR, I'm sorry. My computer's not good enough to run VR stuff. Sorry. Such a shame my computer's not good enough. I guess I just can't do it. A rockable peripheral for traversal. Someone in real life, when you're doing an egg quest, just comes and drops a fucking boulder on your house out of nowhere to block the area off. Even though it was not there last time you looked. Garden is just slowly filled with boulders. Monster Ross genuinely burst her eardrums if you don't have the earmuffs. Street Cannon is Naja Alice, the ass dropping the boulders up. I always thought it was it's the Dragon Watch guys in the balloon just fucking with you. I thought that was the Street Cannon. In real life for all to dodge in game. Oh, of course, naturally. Also, this is all skill-based. This is all skill-based. if you don't perform your role good enough, it doesn't perform a role. You have to do a good role. If you don't swing your weapon in the right way, it just doesn't swing. No half-assing it like the Wii, where you could just vaguely gesticulate the thing up and down and you'd swing like a madman. None of that crap. You don't even want to play a VR game if you don't have to buy thousands of dollars in additional peripherals, sign many legal documents asserting you know what you're getting into. The only way you'll play a VR game is if there's at least 3 contractually binding statements. That you have to sign before you're done with it. That sounds about right. I mean, why even bother? Actually needing to dodge roll and having 12 frames, yeah. You acknowledge the possibility of pain and seizure. As soon as you tick that bit of paper, 2 people walk in the room right before you put the headset on, and they've got like giant mallets. Every time you get hit by the monster, they just mallet you in the same spot. The company doesn't make sign a waiver. They're even selling a good product. True. Get a full bodysuit as part of the movement, like the 3D. Oh, and it just stabs you? Ready Player One style. But cursed. I like it. I like it. That's how they sell everyone on Monster Hunter VR, by the way, Dark Shrine. All of this stuff's just the game, right? This isn't a premise to be sold. That's just how the game works. The real way they sell the game, they get millions of copies sold. Longsword does not exist. That's the whole tagline. None of this information you get told ahead of time. The only thing you get told is that Longsword doesn't exist. Maybe some injection action to make you more susceptible to pain. Longsword remove, nature is healing. Nothing about the rest of this is nature is healing. Nature got corrupted and is taking it into its own fucking hands. Told you it was going to be wild, you didn't listen, yep. It wasn't a title, it was a threat. Can't get carried away by the felines. You agreed to be abducted by company agents. I mean, why wouldn't they just straight up kill you? If you die in game, they put you in an induced coma at least for 2 weeks. Was an update an hour after you bought the game. Oh, really? Interesting timing. God, I hate that his mouth can come out of his head slightly. Are we dot hack now? I mean, why not at this point? At this point, why not? You don't like the idea of Capcom selling cats, do you? You don't want Capcom variety cats in your home? The cats are also in the suit. No! Please die. Please, for the love of everything, just die. Yes! Right as I got paralyzed. With special buttons as opposed to stand in. It's a chug a liter. Oh my god. Somehow still dehydrated by the time you finish the game. Now you also have water poisoning. Congratulations. The poison stats would be terrifying. Oh god, yeah. Don't think about how bad poison is. Think about how bad toxin is. Or venom, sorry, as it's called, I think. The super poison that you get in the higher ranks. Fire blight. It just set you on fire. All of the blights are actually kind of scary. Imagine blast goes off. You just get exploded. Please replace the explosive charge. Water doesn't seem too bad. Ice would be horrible, though. God damn it. It put 2 more quests in there. I thought I was done, you bastards. Also, where did all the time go? I feel like I just lost a full hour of my life. On that last quest. Talking about this cursed game. Did they put me in the induced coma? Did I take a cart? I didn't realize. How that's not part of chloroform? Isn't chloroform incredibly dangerous? I know, like, the rest of this is all incredibly dangerous anyway. Clearly, we're past the point where that matters. But isn't chloroform, like, really bad? I feel like that's something I've heard at some point of, like, people trying to chloroform people and killing them by accident and stuff. It's pretty nice when the sun is up, actually. I feel like we might be thinking of different things at 10. Not chlorophyll. Is it chlorophyll? Can't remember. Chlorophyll's plural? Not sure. God. These wafers are so wafery. How dare they make my wafer so wafery? You're not sure, but you wouldn't be surprised. I want to vaguely remember that it's, like, really, really easy to make people overdose on chlorophyll. I don't know why I know this. It's kind of concerning. Chlorophyll! That's how you spell it, yeah. It's the green in the plants. Oh! Thank you, my dear. The only thing I remember out of plants is mitochondria's powerhouse and so. Is that one? I think it's that one, right? Did I get it right? Please tell me I got it right. Chloroform takes too long to make someone pass out? Yeah. Isn't it bad as well? There's some part of my brain that's screaming to me really insistently that it's, like, really, really bad if you do actually make someone pass out with it. But maybe it's just the... Any living organism with mitochondria? Yeah, it's just in a cell, right? Wait, no, isn't that... There's something the plants have that people don't have. That might be chlorophylls. I don't know. Making someone pass out can't be that good in most cases. You know what? Fair point. You know what, Ed? Fantastic point, dude. Public service announcement. Please don't chlorophyll people. Chlorophyll? No, I've said it now. That's what it is. Don't cover people in chlorophyll. Unless they ask you to. Just animals, plants, and fungi. You'd rather pass out than be lit on fire, just saying. I mean, I don't know why those are the two options, but that is probably preferable, yeah? I mean, if we're looking at the cursed monster game we've just created, then I'd really rather not be exploded either. Doused in water and doused in cold water I could deal with. Constantly electrocuted, paralyzed, burned alive. Dealing with an incredibly fast-acting and murderous poison. Let's hope Capcom doesn't listen. If there's one thing I've learned about recent Capcom, it's that they don't really care unless it's got money involved. An arena fight with Nightshade, Rathalos, and Viper Toby. How to die really quickly. Get poisoned, get paralyzed, get set on fire, and then get put to sleep. Somehow, while experiencing all of that. Sounds like the randomizer. It does actually, yeah. That's for the truly brave souls. Monster Hunter VR wasn't enough for them, so they randomized it as well. Imagine trying to play World Hammer. Sliding down a ledge, doing all those flips. The G-Force. The G-Force. From spinning that fast. That's gonna hurt. The floor is lava with Luna for an instant claim, yep. The problem with Luna, though, is because she superheats the air around her, literally breathing would kill you. In Monster Hunter VR. This cursed game we've created. You, like, breathing would be painful. You'd take damage. A lot of it. Because your lungs would start burning. Also, T.O. Luna, if you breathe in any of that dander, it's game over, buddy. The game does not resume until you swallow the explosive charge. Emulate the heat your setup floods the room with a low concentration of chlorine. Oh god. At least they haven't resorted to using mustard gas yet. Hello, why did you come in here? Where's mustard gas? It's chlorine and something, right? Mustard gas reserved for Luna's TO. Or Crimson's heat wave move that takes that health super fast. Oh yeah, that one. Yeah. Yeah, get Sonic waved. How'd you like that, Giganox? Nah, you can't hear anything. That should actually work against you. That's a great point, actually. Why don't... Because Kazoo hunts via smell. Never mind. I was about to say, why doesn't Kazoo work with sonic bombs? But he hunts with his nose, not his eyes. His ears. Ignore me. Right, so imagine how expensive this game would be, by the way. Absolute nightmare. Can you get off the ceiling, please? It's really annoying. Last bite is at least 300 USD per charge, yep. Maybe they crack down on cost and they don't use like an actual proper explosive. And they just set off like a shotgun round next to your chest or something. You can just buy like a box of shotgun cartridges. Want to keep costs down, you know? Firecrackers are cheaper. Good point. Good point. Imagine the PTSD for playing this game. Imagine the PTSD. No amount of therapy is ever going to cure you of that. Holy. Every time you see a firecracker, hear running water. See an open flame. Feel the warmth of the sun on your skin. You'd be freaking out. It'd be a horrible, horrible time. This quest has too many Giganoxes. This tier, sorry, this quest also has too many Giganoxes. This tier has too many freaking Giganox. Big question of the meta builds. Go full attack and end the fight, or full defense or as little as the pain. You just spec into evasion like really hard, I guess. And then mostly go for full attack. It's gonna be one of those horrendous things where, like, skill logic is organically gained as you play through the game, depending on your physique and body type and playstyle, right? There isn't any skills, per se, that you can actually build. It's purely based on playstyle and, like, physique. No way do you get to willingly make this experience easier on yourself. I honestly really love systems like that. I really, really enjoy it. Like a game where if you guard a lot, you get better at guarding. It just makes sense. In this instance, it's horrible, but I like it. Look at games like Morrowind, Oblivion. I loved Oblivion as a kid, man. I adored Oblivion as a child. I never played Morrowind. Nor do I have any desire to play Morrowind. Nor do I really have any desire to play a Bethesda IP game ever again in my life. Or at least not a new one. The ones I already own, I might play, because I already own them. I paid money for those, goddammit. Morrowind is cool. And I'm sure it is. I feel like Morrowind's one of those games that it's cool if you enjoy the, like, the actual nature of stuff. The stuff in that game doesn't scale, right? Like, if you go to an area that's level 50 when you're level 1, it's going to be level 50. If you go there when you're level 100, it's going to be level 50. But it also kind of makes me feel like it's one of those experiences of, like, why, yes, I do like this because I like having my balls in a clamp. How did you know, right? It seems a little bit on that scale of, you have to like the pain a little bit in order to actually be able to enjoy it. But that might just be clips giving it misrepresentation, I don't know. Morrowind has come up a surprisingly large amount in my recommendeds on YouTube recently, and I don't know why. Can we not? Can you not pull a Kazu right now? Can we remain Giganox superior? Rather than Kazu inferior? Ooh! Sorry, I got really excited there. That felt like a good iframe. We're out of that one. Christ. This Giganox is ceiling heavy. This boy is flippy. The next one, I think I'm just going to let it kill me. Or this one, if it manages to kill me. I'm just going to let them take me out so I get my stamina back, because this is torture. And I once again forgot to bring stamina items. Welcome back, Matty boy. It's going pretty good. Going pretty good. Getting close to the end of this tier of quests right now. I've only got 2 more quests left to go. I'll check to see if supplies got delivered, but I don't know if they did. I have 2 more quests left to go, and then this tier is done, I believe. Which is pretty nice. I am happy about that. I'm feeling tired. We're in that last segment there where I am pooped, but also energized at the same time because I know it's nearly over for the day. Umber does not want me to die. What's the challenge? Am I doing everything in the game? So, I don't play Hunting Horn. So the challenge is play Hunting Horn. And I am doing all of the village quests. Not the hub quest, just the village quests. The ones which are scaled for 1 person. I could not do stuff in hub. It's not good enough. With Horn. Yeah, the whole challenge is basically just play the weapon. I'm not good at it. It's not necessarily very strong either as a weapon. Especially for soloing. There goes my stamina. Sadness. Please tell me these were delivered. Hey, they were. Good stuff. I think that might get me back to full because of the skill that I've got. Gourmand. It doubles meat items effectiveness. Ah, good stuff. Never punished. Why would I be punished for not bringing stamina items? That would be ridiculous. Ridiculous. Right, final Giganox for this quest. But not for this frickin' twist tier. I'm gonna do the Rathalos. Because I don't want to fight 7 variants of Giganox in a row. That's kind of a bit too much. I'll do the Rathalos first, then I'll come back and do the final Giganox. And Baleful. Please stop. Please. Don't do this. Don't be needlessly annoying. Seems we've decided that's not an acceptable option. Needlessly annoying it is. Just to clarify, it's not everything in Village. It's just all of the low rank Village quests and all of the high rank Village quests. Not the Village quests which are G rank difficulty. Not all of it, Because trying to do G rank difficulty quests with high rank weapons is not gonna happen. High rank armor as well, maybe even more importantly. Not for me, at the very least. Some people are good enough they can do that crazy stuff. I am not one of them. Oh, and do this to me, come on. There we go. God, the wind pressure is proving to be an issue with this guy, huh? What's up, Cubby? Why so? That sounds like a good way to damage the nibs if you don't have the tips on. It's causing accidents. Yeah, it might not be incidents. Nice. I translated that because I just assumed you spelled it wrong. My brain does that, apparently. A thing I've recently learned. You might want to not do that. You might want to not. It's the mace practice. Honestly, it might be. Honed my ability to read gobbledygook. Please. Hay fever, go away. Why does your mouth protrude from your body like that when you do that? It's so disturbing. Weird creature. It does it in a lot of its attacks, I just don't realize. I do like Giganox, but man, is it uncomfortable to fight sometimes if you pay too much attention to it. The Giggies do I need to kill? This quest is free. The this quest was free. There's then a normal one by itself, a baleful by itself. So that's 5. Then there's a normal and a something. So that's 6. And then there's a normal one and a baleful together, which is 8. So 8, I suppose. If you include the subspecies. In just this tier alone, which is kind of a lot. Kind of too much. You see 7? Okay, I might have miscounted. I might have added one, maybe. 7 is still way too many. 7 Giganox in one quest here. There really isn't any need for the triple Gigi quest. Right. The triple quest is kind of just rubbing it in at that point. I should hopefully only have one more quest in this tier, though. Hopefully. And then all will be well. All will be well. Maybe. Maybe. I can make the artillery mask if I so wished. I don't really want to. Right, Rathalos. It's potentially going to be in the hot area, so I want those. Oh yeah, I can't get flash bombs, can I? Wait, no, I do have sap plants. Dun dun dun. They exist. Sap plants are real. When did I pick those up? Oh my god, I get to bring flash bombs? What a miracle. Let me do this. Grow the damn sap plants. Please. One of the Shakalakas must have picked it up at some point. The absolute legends. I like that I've basically committed to just doing this whole game with bad food because of this run as well. And like maximum, if I'm lucky, 30 health, 50 stamina. It's not great. Oh, it's in Moga? Okay. Okay. Get a horn with the health up song. But this horn. But this horn. I like this one. How about this challenge? You're only allowed to do key quests and only once. You mean the challenge that's already in there for you? Because someone else did it, which means I got pushed it up on me as well. I think it was even you that put that in there, potentially. Not allowed to subquest out, I believe. It's basically just build metal weapons and hope, the run. Also, I'm never killing Gog. In fact, that might not be possible to go past high rank. I would honestly like that challenge a lot more in World, where it's reasonable to kill all 3 monsters on a quest. Like, you can actually pull that off in World. In 4U, I don't think that's going to go very far. Exclamation mark runs, Scummy. I believe there was like one person who did some challenge runs for you. I think I even remember watching their videos at one point. And they did like... I added it? Oh, okay. They did like no sharpening and no... like key quests only, quite close to each other. And I remember they got added at like, or someone tried to add them at like exactly the same time, and I was like, oh. Did you also get recommended this person? Would I like a submission for key quest only in World? No, World's already got too many runs. Unfortunately. I was like, revisual? Might be. I do not remember the name of people. Permanent randomizer will take its time. Permanent randomizer is getting until the end of this month, Eugene. And then I'm going to put it onto a temporary break until Super Stream. so that World actually gets a chance to do some of the other runs. Because there's too many in there. World has like 25 or something. And I think even 4U only has like 19 left now. Actually, no, it might have like 22 now. How was playing Mace? Did you have a good time? Yeah, that's what it is. Stayed in the ship and opened doors and stuff. Ah, you played the commander role. Very nice. I like that that's an option for people who are otherwise a little bit less willing to brave the horrors of the unknown. It actually gave that to me. That's kind of it. I have no idea what an eyeless dog is, but sounds horrifying. What? Come A sound-based monster? Oh, okay. A planet from Starship Troopers. Oh, okay. That is safer, but not totally safe. Cool. I feel like that's one of the games that I want to watch how its AI works on. That would be a really interesting thing to watch. How the AI director does stuff. Makes sense. Freeze in place when you look peanut. Dude. Is that you? Oilhead. Sounds like peanut. Lovely. Enjoy, Commie. This Rathalos got shreked. What the hell? This boy did not have a good time. Very nice. The newest one latches onto your head, then tries to lift you up, and then drop you. The old classic. Ugh. Okay, one more 7-star quest, and that is 7-star completely done, and the urgent quest done, in a single day. Which is pretty friggin' good. That would leave me with 2 stars left to do. Hopefully I can crack one of those out tomorrow, and then crack the other one out on next Friday, and then this game is done. I still got 40 minutes of questing though, so I might even be able to make a little dent in towards the next tier. That would be handy. Take that off. You look wrong. Put that back on. There you go, there you look right. There you go. Oh yeah, the Pitfall Mask. I forgot about that one. The absolutely busted ability to just call a Pitfall on demand. Wild. Got some Duramboros in this one. That's not terrible, but it's not great. Oh, it's a canteen quest. Just a grub, doesn't say. Shit's getting real though, huh? Some of these quests are not joking around. Like this one. Agnactor. And a Rathalos. Oh, I came in here to get antidotes and hot drinks. I'm a dummy. I was just thinking about clean my inventory. My brain is slowing. Ceasing to work. Come on. Just a bit more, brain. You can do it. There's only like most of an hour left. Stick in there. Hold in there. Tundra. The Tundra. Get this last one done. Finish this tier. Free me. I also forgot meat again. Because I never learn. I should be able to make some energy drinks, actually. I've just got the wild steaks, I can just bring those. Might as well make use of the Gorman skill. While I've got it on. This map looks nice. This map is nice, yeah. This is a nice map. All of the little tunnels and stuff can be a wee bit confusing until you get used to it, but it doesn't take too long to get used to. This is officially Barrios theme as well, which immediately just made you hate this map instead. But that's what the music is. And bonk. Go. One, that miss. Two, the audacity for you to hit me back. How dare you? Get him. Go. Whack away. Yes. Delightful. You don't see the problem about Barrios in any mainline game? As in you don't see why people have a problem with him, or you just personally don't? Because I don't personally really have a problem with him either. I quite like him. Across all of his showings. Personally, yeah. Then I'm with you. I'm with you. He's fun. I like him. I always enjoy monsters more that there's a specific mechanic that allows you to like take advantage of them. And it makes the fight a significant amount like different. So he's really cool in that regard. With tail spikes, or tails on any monster being relatively significant as far as a break goes, right? He has a tail. And then his spike breaks are like single-handedly the best movement nerf to any creature. It is wild, especially in World. Like such a crazy difference. So nice. Oh, Sandbarrios in this game as well. One of my favorite subspecies. Never struck you as being more painful than any other monster, yeah. In world and specific, he is very much placed as a clear spike in difficulty, I would say. So I think that's where a lot of the like difficulty in his idea comes from. But in the other games, he's relatively reasonable with the things surrounding him. World is also way bigger. Yeah, it's just like a theme across the board for some reason. Everything's way bigger in World. I don't necessarily like it. Sonoga's a lot bigger in World as well. Like a lot. Someday you'll work up the courage to actually go inside, and you'll immediately regret it. You went inside exactly once. Did you immediately turn around and leave? It was a spider of all things. Hey Sheikah, is that how Kezu used to look? Bro looks like he's caught Ligma. Ligma or not, balls regardless. No, this is Giganox. A similar but different monster that was added in 3rd gen. He is essentially Kezu, but better, as far as the old game's concerned. He screams a lot less. He does his AoE a lot less. Which were problems Kezu had. And still has, even in Rise. He is more of a leech though. His young are called Gigi. He just laid an egg right there. They will throw themselves at you and grab onto you and suck your blood. And it makes your health just slowly tick down. That's Baleful, he's the subspecies. He is more similar to Kezu in the sense that he uses paralysis instead of poison. Oh, there you go. Got a little Gigi on me right now. Get off me. Nice. Electros in Pokemon. Yeah, they almost certainly had the same, like, inspiration monster. Because they look really similar, right? I suppose it's kind of hard to go somewhere, like, incredibly unique with Leech. Probably going to end up looking similar a lot of the time. Hello, Baleful. Damn. Can you stop jumping? Please? They're still prone to Kez's AI in the sense that they just spam annoying moves. But then every monster's prone to that, so... I guess that's not a Kezu specific thing? Or Giganox specific? You enable the arachnophobia mode that was apparently there. Nice. Does that turn them into something else horrifying? Instead? It turns them into the word spider in big red text. Nice. Love it. Absolutely amazing. Don't true combo me into paralysis, you dick. That was close. There's the KO. Knew it had to be soon. Around to his tail now instead. Hello, my dear. How you doing? Congratulations on surviving. I'm actually going to try and get a sharpen off here, even though I think it might be a wee bit too late. No, I got away with it. Try and get his butt broken here if I can. Just because why not? It might already be broken by those things. I'm not sure. That's gonna hit me, yep. Char as well. You really gonna do that animation right now? Oh, that's so painful. Just making me understand right in front of me that I missed 3 damage. That is cruel. Cruel and unusual punishment, Gigadox. Just taunt right in front of the friggin' paralyzed person. The British Academy of Film and Television Arts gave their Game Design Award to Dave the Diver. Why does the British Academy of Film and Television Arts have a Game Award? You know what? That's not relevant. Cool. Good for Dave. Good for Dave. I guess you can play games on a television. That's not unreasonable. If there is a game that is deserving of being called art, it is most certainly Dave the Diver. Game is stylish. Cannot dodge that attack, man. Just keeps getting me. He just keeps getting me. He's gonna get me with this as well. Oh wait, no, he's not. He's going for Charger. You injured? No. Fuck. Not going great. Just, to be honest, not going great. I fought too many Gigadots. And I am tired of fighting them. Nice. Just keep missing. Just keep missing. Oh. Fuck. The limp. Good KO. Good timing for a KO. And I really do just have to constantly play these two songs and nothing else. Whew. He is down. Hopefully 7-star fully complete. Just 2 more stars. Just 2 more. At least fingers crossed. I don't have another quest in here. Just hiding around the corner, waiting to spring evil upon me. Thanks. I appreciate it, my dear. Well, hopefully, I'm done with Giganox for the rest of the run. I do like Giganox, but 7 in one quest rank is... no. Just no. $57 defense per piece, by the way. What are we looking at? Rathalos, 53 defense, so it would get a lot higher than that, but that's pretty good. That's pretty good. It's the chest piece that doesn't have any slots. I can't just conveniently build it, that's a shame. I'm gonna maybe shenanigan my way into a better piece, attack damage-wise. See if I can slot another skill in instead, but there was such luck. Giganox means I want bombs, but I'm gonna have to buy them. It also probably means cool drinks. Giganox, Nibble Snap. Nibble Snap. My friend. My derpy friend. Let's do this. You should be relatively quick. I got Weakener. His head is decently weak damage-wise. I've got bombs so I can fish him out. He should have a pretty bad time. I completely forgot meat again. Thankfully, single monster quest. Don't really need it. Pardon me. The issue is going to be... Diablos, Agnactor in this tier. There's a lot of horrifying monsters. Uragan. Maybe Steel Uragan is in this tier as well, I don't know. Lagiacrus is. Abyssal isn't, because Abyssal's like the final boss of the entire story. I'm pretty sure. What are you doing? Dude. For Abyssal Lagiacrus, I believe, marks the penultimate quest for me in this playthrough. Abyssal Lagiacrus? No, that's not right. Ivory Lagiacrus. 2 subspecies. Messing with me. I am not doing Abyssal. Christ. That would be a mistake and a half. Eat this, friend. Thank you. Fish him out. Yep. I mean, that works. If he's gonna turn around, I guess. That stops me hitting him. You did it. Congratulations. You bastard. Oh, we got angry? That's convenient. Do you not get KO if you hit inside of his mouth? I guess not, because you hit his uvula, right? That is its own hit zone. Nibble, please just don't do this to me. I don't want to play Watch Nibble Snarf Burrow for 20 minutes. He's going after Kayamba, so it's not worth me trying to bomb him. Because his placement's just going to be inconsistent. Kayamba likes to move all over the place. That first area? Pretty damn terrible. Didn't get any good hits in his arms. Didn't even KO him once. I don't think he's even exhausted. Kind of bad. Kind of bad. He'll go for the Renevolos here, yeah. Because he always eats. He is exhausted. Don't know if that's just because he always eats, though. When he comes into this area, or because he is actually exhausted. Either way, this is really good damage. There's the air brake. Wahey. The gills. They're not ears, they're gills, but they're ears. Because that's funnier. There's a claw. Actually good damage all of a sudden. Maybe I did better in the first area than I thought. Maybe his claws are just really prone to breaking, because you don't get a lot of time to hit them. That also might be it. And him staying exhausted instead of being able to eat gives you a lot of time to do damage. That's a fish time. Fish. I probably did a lot of damage to that claw in this exact animation, actually. Because I just noticed that I hit him there on the claw at that point. See why it broke so quickly. Exhaust is gone. Thank you, Horn. Doing your thing. That's kind of cursed, but I lived. Cool. Snuggly? I don't know if you want to snuggle with him. Could be that type of warm that's like just too warm to be comfortable. Just constantly an uncomfortable warm. There we go. Beat away at this. That's the full break. Gills, both feet and the uvula all broken. It's cute when he snuggles his nose into the ground and digs in. The fact that his nose is attached to that humongous ass mouth kind of ruins the cuteness for me, but I can see where you're coming from. That's not a limp, because he's going into this area. Breaking a monster's uvula seems unreasonably vicious. I mean, maybe. It very well might be. Blame the devs, they put it in. That's my defense, and I'm sticking to it. Please tell me I can get this one off in time and still get to him and fish. I can fish her in the back, so it should be okay. Unreasonably viscous. His mechanics are cool, it makes him unique. Yeah. He's definitely unique. Some of his mechanics are cool, but him like constantly digging under the sand and stuff, like a lot of the time, that's kind of irritating, right? Also, like the fishing thing, when you do it this much, it's a little bit overdone. This is my, what, 4th time doing this in this fight alone? Thank you. He's neat. He is neat. I do like him, but... Nibblestaff is like the epitome for me of a monster that could be like way better. He just needs a little bit of fiddling. But it's so nice to see like not a flying wyvern. Right? Not just another new flying wyvern. You respect what they tried to do with Snarf, you're a fan of monsters that deviate from tried and true, yeah. 100%. The thing I'm the fan of the most with Nibblestaff is his potential. He could be a super, super cool and unique monster. And he does have the makings of it already, like Eugene says, with the unique mechanics. Being able to make him eat bombs and fish him out and stuff. I think his fight's just a bit like... Apparently you need to do a long drawn out quest line to get the Crusader. That's kind of rough. That's me being a bit of a stickler for the gameplay, though. For me, ultimately, at the end of the day, it's the gameplay that matters in Monster Hunter. Because it's not trying to tell a story or anything, right? This gameplay is just a bit... That's destroyed your interest. That was amazingly easy. That's injured. The slow turn, yep. Nice. That's the third Delix I've been shot by on this mission alone. This mission alone! The Delix are trying to murder me, man. Don't do it. Damn it. The one that's in every single game, Scoma. Such a unique and interesting storyline. At least in World, they did the exact same storyline, but with way more steps. And then in Rise, they went, how about we change the fact that the monsters are just nature and make them evil? And then also incest. The one time they tried to change the story, it didn't go well. It didn't go well. Maybe we shouldn't complain about the story. Let's put a red herring. What's the red herring? What bit? Don't link that cursed thing here. It's a red herring. It's something that's set up to be like intentionally like the fool guy for the problems that something is having. But then it turns out it's not that all along. Basically the Monster Hunter story. In MH3U, it's like, it's Lagiacrus, it's Lagiacrus, Lagiacrus is causing the problems, it's Lagiacrus. And then Lagiacrus is the red herring, because actually it's something else. A scapegoat? No, because a scapegoat is like something that's been intentionally set up by the thing in question to fail. It's kind of like a literary scapegoat, I guess, because it's been set up by the author. But it's not, like, it hasn't been used, like, Cedius didn't set up Lagiacrus. That would make him a scapegoat. In a sense, right? You just found the gold Hypnodrome, you've never found it before. It's on the dead tree there, in the Wild Spire. It's there, like, all the time. Long hunt? What do you mean, Mace? This was only 17 minutes. That's a incredibly reasonably long hunt. decent time. You didn't know he was close? Ah, okay. Yeah, he only comes into this area when he's injured. This is his injured area. Scapegoats are usually there to avoid consequence, while a red herring there is to redirect attention. Yep. We need that one pick for me as an emote? No. Not happening. Not happening. That is the most sunken into the floor, melted ass mining spot I've ever seen. WG equals hat pick. Fascinating insight. How do you even hit the equals button? Where is the equals on your keyboard? How did you hit that? You fat fingered the P? You fat fingered the P when you were typing the H? In what? 3 letters early? The elders are blue. Ah, boo. That is going to be me done for today. That is the long boy of today done. I will be back for another long boy tomorrow.